Viking lawyers got a brew in hand, streaming wild cases across the land. A courtroom circus, a legal ride, slightly buzzed on justice and a Viking's pride. Objections flying, gales a swing. Nick just laughs, oh, what a thing. It's a slightly buzzed Friday law show, where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair, with a horned helmet and a lawyer's glare. Mugshots rolling like a movie reel, a pizza thief for a banana peel. He calls it absurd, he calls it wild. Your Honor, is this trial on trial? Raise your glass to the streaming king, a Viking lawyer with a legal zing. Don't sue me for fun, I'm here for the lore, and maybe one more drink before we explore. It's a slightly buzzed Friday law show, where the weirdest trials steal the show. Nick's got the verdict, he's got the flair, with a horned helmet and a lawyer's glare. Hear lawyers glare.
Hello, folks. Oh, good to have you here. Good to have you here. Welcome. It is Friday. It is time for the Slightly Buzzed Friday Law Show, where we go through a few cases. Now, this would have been a completely normal show until Lauren Knighty explained on X that if Mike Marraccini's fundraiser reaches 50,000 before November 1st, she will get a tramp stamp. We are currently at 42,944. We have a week. We have a week. We have a week. So this show is fundraiser. You will find Mike Marraccini's GoFundMe pinned at the top of the chat at YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. And so, what are the rules of engagement? Let's see here if I spelled it out correctly. Hold on. This is. Hold on. Rules of engagement. A combined $100 to Marraccini's GoFundMe and $25 to me gets you a spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Wheel of Regrets. That is the rule of engagement. Dave already prepaid for 2 shots. And here's Sean. Okay. Now Dave paid for 2 shots and plus $20 for me. Now here's Sean with $10, meaning we only need $100 to the fundraiser. And newest 2 hours ago. So if you want to spin on the wheel, you know what to do. The link is pinned on the top of the chat. All right. But as I said, Dave already prepaid for 2 shots. So, What should we... This was closest. Bonneville, Bourbon. Hello, Mr. Jingles. What are you doing down there? Ah. So let's start with one. Yeah, you can do the $25. It's a combined. It doesn't have to be 25. Every $2, $5, $10, everything counts. And you can do it via YouTube, Rumble Rant. I have no idea how Twitch works. You can do it via PayPal. That is, I have it in the description below, and or buy me a coffee if you choose that alternative. Let's go with the beaver shot glass because everybody loves Buc-ee's. Dun, dun, dun. Cheers. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Siobhan. Yeah, that's a cute shot glass. I have a bunch of them because last year when I drove through the United States, I went through a bunch of states and I bought a shot glass from each state I visited. Then this year I went to Utah and Miami, and of course, more shot glasses because they are very, very easy to bring back home. Yeah. Everybody loves a good wildlife. All right. Now we are waiting for Lauren to show up, and I sent out the link. I invited a bunch of people. I don't know who will show up except Lauren, but she is a little bit late. So I'm going to start with a different story. I'm going to start with this one. Let's see here. Let me get myself to a better position. There. Guess whose bald head that is? Hi, Boba. Welcome to the show. Guess who's bald head? Mass State Police Union ended support for disgraced former trooper Michael Proctor appeal before withdrawal. This is from Mass Live. The decision by former Massachusetts State Trooper Michael Proctor to withdraw his appeal of his termination came after the union representing troopers voted to pull its support of the appeal just days before scheduled hearings. The executive board of the State Police Association of Massachusetts, which previously supported Proctor's appeal, and they did so vigorously, voted unanimously to sever all support for his appeal after the discovery of new evidence on his personal cell phone. Now, folks, you, if you've been here before, you already know this. Union jurist. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose union support? There's extremely few examples of people who get their support withdrawn. Now, I will go through some of the things that I consider. One, don't fucking lie to me. Okay? I don't care if I care, but it's not enough for me for the union I'm contracted to withdraw support if you withhold, because we will find out anyway. We expect to not know everything, but because at least if we don't know, we are not lying to the court. And then you have, if you are in contrary to the trade agreement. If supporting that person is contrary to the trade agreement, you get no support. And that's about it. Folks, I've represented some really, really vile people. And I'm not saying that lightly. Now, you know my principle. What I'm talking about has to be more than 10 years old, and it cannot have happened only once. So remember that when I tell you this, that this has happened more than once. A member hiding not only in the female locker room, in the female sauna. Yeah. And it happened more than once. Still represented him. There's more than one of those occasions, sadly. Okay? Now, so just that gives you a bit of a baseline. What exactly it takes for a union to either not represent you at all or withdraw your the representation. And here, I believe, the withdrawal of, because folks, they got the phone, they downloaded everything, and remember, the union lawyer represented to the court that there will be very little information because he got rid of his old phone, didn't save anything. He got a new phone and set auto delete every 30 days. And then they found hundreds of thousands of items, texts, emails, photos. And folks, when the order from the judge was for them to do this library of sorts, these are protected information, these are spousal information, these are stuff that shouldn't go to anybody. And if anything is contended through this registry with only a few bullet points, with as little information as possible, if there's a contention, leave it to the judge. Judge will decide. And whatever was on that phone that is discoverable made the union abandon disgraced former trooper Proctor. So, what did you do, Trooper Proctor? What are in those files? Now, it could be as easy as he simply lied. But that, in my opinion, would only get the union to say, due to difference of opinions, due to blah, 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 we cannot represent him. But I don't know if this works in the United States, but it works here. For instance, my union have different areas in the country. You can get a union lawyer from another area to represent. If it's just a difference of opinion, yada, yada, yada. The union voted unanimously to say to former Trooper Proctor to fuck off. We're not doing this. And cop unions. Now, my union is not a cop union. Cop unions have no difficulty representing rapists, murderers, anything. But not this guy. Not this guy. So whatever he lied about must have been so severe and so fundamental that they had no choice. Now, does the union board have the information? No, only the union jurist, who then makes the recommendation to the union board. And whatever he said made them just switch. Because as long as you are a cop, you're appealing, you're still a cop. You're still a member of the union. So they abandoned what theoretically is an active cop during the appeal. So whatever he lied about, it had to be fundamental. Also, would it affect the trade agreement? It might have. That's another possibility that I don't see anybody else talk about, because most people are not a union jurist. I am. If there's something in the trade agreement that is at stake, I will give you a few examples. Overtime schemes. Overtime is regulated in the trade agreement. Work hours, drinking on the job, doing drugs on the job. Not by one person, but if there is information in that phone that it was systemic, then it might risk the local union's survival doing trade agreements. So, but that is just a possibility. Just a possibility. Other than that, yeah, whatever was in that phone. Did he lie? Probably. Did he withhold information? Definitely. We can say that. I can say that without a doubt. He withheld information from his lawyer. Did he lie to his lawyer? Probably. Beyond a reasonable doubt? Nah, I'm not there. But whatever it is so much risk for the union that they decided, nah, fuck off. Or it's a public relations disaster. Whatever is in that, if it affects other people, more than him, other members, then it would, their support for him that has been going on since before the second Karen Read trial, their support for him has been intense. So keeping on would be a public relations disaster. Amica fan, I think it's Sandra Birchmore. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Next possibility. He's doing shit things against other cops. Oh, you don't do that. You do not do that. Example. Turtle Boy mentioned that there might be racist, derogatory, misogyny, and more in that phone. there's a lot of non-white cops in Massachusetts. Imagine if somebody is up for promotion of some sort, and there is a group chat between Proctor, Buchanan, and the rest of them saying, no, not that one, not that N. So there are a lot of possibilities. Whatever it is, it was so severe, they simply abandoned him. Rightfully. Pictures of Karen's taillight. Yeah. It's very possible that he has pictures of crime scenes on his private phone. I wouldn't be surprised. That would implicate that Yuri Buchanan knew there were. There was pictures taken of the taillight, who then was never disclosed. But I do believe this has more with the King's case. Because if they ruin that case, there's a lot of things going on here. So, and that would not necessarily just a Karen Reed taillight, because it's such a division within the society. That's not necessarily something they would abandon him for. I mean, you had the 2 trials. She was acquitted. So I don't think a picture of the taillight would make them abandon him. Not immediately. As I said, well, once you get the union to represent you, it takes a fucking lot. Not only to say, we can't represent anymore, but they abandon him. They voted unanimously in the board to say, tell Trooper Proctor to proc off. That takes a lot. Unless it's public relations. They have more to lose by representing him than to abandon him. Sometimes I've seen that happen. Even when there are decent cases, sometimes you see unions turn their back against their members. So that is my opinion as a union jurist about former disgraced Michael Proctor. All right. Any questions about the Trooper Proctor thing? Probably nasty stuff implicating the MSP and its union members. Very possible. Because here's the thing with the messages that came out in the Karen Reed case. They don't come out from, he doesn't do, I mean, there's no way anybody who speaks that way about a certain case just goes completely innocent his entire life and then boom, becomes an asshole. No, this person, Michael Proctor, has been an asshole for many, many years. Probably since before he was a cop. So whatever you saw in the Karen Reed case, if he has the same standard regarding black people, it's going to be much worse. Much, much worse. If it's about HBT people. Oh, in Massachusetts? Oh, that could be a big deal. If it's about women in general, well, we know that about Karen, since he talks about like this about Karen Reed. Could it have to do with Aunt Bev? I don't know. Did he have her phone number? We don't know. But he did have Morris's phone number. So how many people did he actually message with? Okay. All right, let's see here. Next topic, which is basically the same. Commissioner Cox lied. Commissioner Cox lied about how much he knew about Kelly Dever and the Karen Reed case. Remember when he was caught outside some event and they asked about a reporter asked about Kelly Dever, and he said, "I had no idea that meeting had. I didn't even know it had to do with the Karen Reed case." Liar, liar, liar. Let's see here. 3,000 pages of federal documents were released to the Norfolk DA February 21st, 2024. The FBI contacted Commissioner Michael Cox the very next day, February 22nd, 2024, about Kelly Dever. Commissioner Cox then immediately ordered Kelly Dever to his office for a meeting. February 23rd, 2024. This is from Stephen Kelleher, FBI. Sir, to Michael Cox. Sir, hope all is well. Just a reminder, the documents were released to the DA's office late last night. The officer we spoke about is Kelly Dever. If you have any questions at all, feel free to call me. In Commissioner Cox's calendar, February 23rd, noting a meeting with Dever. Kelly Dever was on the stand, swearing up and down this meeting had nothing to do with the Karen Reed case. Commissioner Cox, when he was asked out in public, claimed he had no idea that the meeting, he denied that the meeting had anything to do with the Karen Reed case. When it's there in black and white. So the order of events are: FBI interviews Kelly Dever. Sometime later, they release the information to both Norfolk DA, some information to Norfolk DA, also to the defense, which includes Kelly Dever's her interview with the FBI, where she implicated people being in the Sally Port for what was the wording? An unusually long time. Commissioner Cox finds out immediately have a talk with Kelly Dever. And then Kelly Dever changes her story. Kelly Dever then testifies about this absolutely insane that, oh, it must have been a false memory. No, Kelly. That kind of, I mean, you interviewed with the FBI for a good while, hours. There was probably a bit back and forth where you explicitly detailed this thing with the former police chief and Higgins in the Sallyport. False memories, first of all, you do not invent your own false memories. Those are very random if you do it to yourself. I mean, you know the Mandela effect, Fruit Loops. I mean, stuff like that. Very vague, just some minor. This is an hours-long interview. Hours. Oh, Lauren sent people over. Hello, folks. As soon as Lauren gets here, I will finish this part off, and we are going to talk about the C word, Laura Owens. Hey, folks. Hello, we are talking about liars in Boston and Canton, Massachusetts. Where was I? Yeah. The false memory thing, if it has any details, it is planted with you. Often by a psychologist. You remember the Satanic Panic back in the 90s? If you are as old as I am, you remember it. Planted memories. Those are false memories. And those also can be detailed, but not to that extent. And Kelly Dever, you don't do that as an adult about the thing that happened just a year and a half earlier. It's impossible. And she suffered for lying to the court, in my opinion. She got suspended, and then she resigned, and now I don't know what she does. Folks, she bought, I mean, not long before the trial, she bought a $500,000 house. She had a salary of, what was it? $140,000 a year as a cop, 4 years in. Basically, still a rookie cop. She earns $140,000 a year and buys a $500,000 house. Now she had to resign. Where the fuck are you going to make that money? OnlyFans? No. And all because somebody convinced her it was in her interest to change her story. And who was that person? It appears to be Commissioner Cox. So how far up does the Canton PD and Boston PD corruption go? All the way to the top. All the way to the top. It is. And now, again, we have disgraced former trooper Michael Proctor. Hundreds of thousands of texts, entries, photos, videos, chats, group chats, because this veteran cop is so stupid that he believes it's enough to just throw your old phone in the trash, maybe delete things on the phone, get a new one and set it on auto delete. And he doesn't go into his phone and remove the auto save to the cloud. Everything from apparently 2013 and up until he gave them his phone, everything is in the hands of the authorities now. Now, is that a guarantee that we will ever find out more? No! Who are the people who press charges and try to convict Karen Read? It's the same people who now have Trooper Proctor's phone. It's in the hands of D.A. Morrissey and the rest of that gang. So how much we will ever find out, we have to wait until D.A. Morrissey gets a foot in the arse out of office. We get an honest DA who has the guts to do a full investigation, regardless of who it points to. Regardless. Okay, so that was what I had about the Canton mess. I'm new to this story. Is there too long? Didn't read. Oh, oh. A few years ago, Karen Read was accused of drunk driving, hitting her boyfriend, John O'Keefe, with her van, with her SUV. She was charged, but then her lawyers discovered, hey, there's something wrong here. And 2 trials later, she was acquitted because the laws of physics say that John O'Keefe's injuries was not caused by being hit by a SUV. And the damages on the SUV could not have come from hitting John O'Keefe. There's 2 camps. There's one who has brains that knows if laws of physics say the position of John O'Keefe, the taillight thing is over there, is not consistent with an 5,000-pound SUV backing into him. It just isn't. And then you have the other camp who I believe should be institutionalized, with some exceptions. So it's the Karen Read versus State of Massachusetts. And that case revealed a lot of corruption. Trooper Proctor, the lead detective in that case, is now no longer a trooper. His union abandoned him. Yeah, it's too much to get even an elevator pitch. There's too much even to get it. Yeah. But that was that case. Now, let's talk about Laura Owens. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get into it. Documents. Now, I haven't done this for a while, Laura Owens stream, except I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with the raid. I had a lot of fun with that. It was amazing. It was amazing. So, I went through David Gindras's attempt to call us all a cult. Oh my God. How does that man have a law license? So, let's see here. I think we will... No, not that way. Documents. Let's start with this. Michael Marraccini's. We will get into what I think as soon as Laura gets here. Lauren gets here. We will get to what actually happened at the DVRO hearing and what I believe is going on, and we will find out what Lauren knows. It's my accent. I mean, English is not my first language, and his last name is very hard to pronounce, so it just comes out that way. Okay, but first, let's see. Fundraiser. Has it moved? It has moved. Slinky, $56, making it to 43,000 even. So that's $7,000, and Lauren gets a tramp stamp. Now, the rules of engagement here on this fundraiser is this. A combined $100 to Marraccini's GoFundMe and $25 to me gets you a spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Now, what is the Wheel of Regrets? Where did I... Oh. This is the Wheel of Regrets. This is entertainment. There's alcohol, there's hot sauce, there's candy I don't like, and stuff like that. So that is the entertainment. And we are, let's see here, the fundraiser. Lauren asks for 5 more minutes. I only have slinkies so far, but we will get there. I'm sure we will get there. Now, Dave prepaid for 2 shots. I already took one of them. Here is the next one. It is Bonneville Bourbon Whiskey. Where's my shot glass? There. And I'm using the Beaver shot glass, because everybody loves wildlife. Oh. Do we have a bingo card? No. I don't know how to do those. I have a lot of fun with them, but I have no idea how to do it. All right. Cheers. So Nom, 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 nom. All right, let's go through this. Superior Court of the State of California, County of San Francisco. Witness list. Okay, who are the witnesses? Number 1, Michael Marraccini. Purpose: to testify regarding the history of the relationship with petitioner, denial of all abuse allegation, compliance with prior DVRO orders, and evidence of petitioner's fraudulent conduct and retaliatory motive. Estimated time 60 minutes. Laura Owens. Purpose: cross-examination regarding prior false statements under oath, fabrication of evidence, pattern of fraudulent claims, and the absence of any objectively reasonable fear of future abuse. Estimated time 2 hours cross-examination. No wonder Laura Owens almost shat herself. Greg Woodnick, family law attorney for rebuttal. Purpose: expert opinion on petitioner's pattern of fabricating abuse allegations, misuse of court processes, and unreasonable fear under FAM code, corroboration of findings in Arizona paternity litigation, 30 minutes. John Berryhill, digital forensics expert. Purpose: expert testimony confirming that multiple documents and digital exhibits submitted by petitioner were fabricated or altered, including falsified medical letters and ultrasound images. Terry Bowe, Arizona investigator, Maricopa County Attorney's Office. Ooh, to testify regarding the criminal investigation of Laura Owens, culminating in a May 2025 grand jury indictment charging her with fraudulent schemes, forgery, perjury, and evidence tampering. To explain the investigative findings showing a deliberate pattern of deception relevant to credibility. Clayton Eckert, fact witness, victim of Owens. Purpose: to describe petitioner's false paternity and abuse claims against him, her use of forged evidence, and identical behavior patterns demonstrating lack of credibility and absence of genuine fear. Greg Gillespie. Purpose: to testify regarding the same. Joan O'Neill, recanting witness. Purpose: to testify that her 2018 declaration supporting petitioner's DVRO was false and authored by petitioner, establishing extrinsic fraud in procurement of the original restraining order. Wow. Now I know why why Laura are scared shitless. There might be, if this hearing goes through eventually, and affidavits and evidence she has presented to the court in California are deemed fraudulent and stuff. Yeah, she's risking criminal proceedings in California as well. Okay, so that was that. Okay. Let's see, exhibit list, exhibit. That's a bunch. Okay, let's see Laura Owens' witness list. This is going to be fun. Dun, dun, dun. David S. Ginderas, Esquire, former counsel and fact witness. Attorney licensed in Arizona and California who represented petitioner. Mr. Ginderas will testify that on April 19th, 2024, respondent's attorney, Randy Sue Pollock, confirmed in writing that, quote-unquote, my client will not be testifying in the Arizona paternity case. Despite this assurance, respondent traveled from California to Phoenix and appeared in person at the Maricopa County Superior Court on June 10th, where he sat approximately 20 to 25 feet from petitioner for over 2 hours while she testified without permission from the issuing court and in direct violation of the active San Francisco protective order prohibiting all contact. Here's the thing with that, folks. Here's the thing with that. He had a valid subpoena. The cops knew it. The judge knew it. And I would assume the California judge will know this too. So this will be David S. Gingeras perjuring himself to the court by claiming that nobody, more or less, he's claiming that nobody told him, or nor that it was a valid subpoena. So yeah, good luck with that. Here's the thing: when you write these things down, you're not supposed to write everything that they're going to say. Only a brief summary. Laura and Gingeras are mentally unable to do this. I'm almost said, speaking of mentally unable, but that's a bit harsh.
Hey, did somebody say beaver? Dude, are you already drunk?
Only 2 shots in and half a beer.
Oh, so I thought that was maybe just like, I thought you drank a lot before that. So
No,
I'm a little bit late, admittedly. So maybe like an hour late, I think.
No worries. I mean, I had all the Karen Reed stuff to get to, and we got to that, and now I'm reading
Yeah,
Laura Owens' witness list. You know, this just supposed to be David S. Gingeras testifying about the breach of the DVRO. That's it. That's all she needed to write.
Right.
And she writes the full story.
Oh, I was just going over his. So the bar asked him to respond to my complaint, and he wrote the most.
Oh.
Brain. It's like last stages of brain death. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah. He compared my complaining about him calling me a criminal and lying in a court proceeding to police officers wrongfully pulling him over because he's black.
Oh, wow.
I wish I was kidding.
I mean, it's funny. I didn't expect it, but I'm not surprised. Of course, David S. Gingeras is comparing himself to a black person.
Well, the guy who just got a second DUI is making an analogy about somebody who's being wrongfully pulled over.
Oh.
This is amazing.
Wow. All right. Now, the fundraiser so far, $56. And that was 47. Folks, this is a fundraiser to get Lauren a tramp stamp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm committed to the project.
Let me give you an example here. I'm already past what I need for the next spin. I need you guys to go over to the fundraiser and pour your if you don't have anything, if you're struggling, no.
Give us your Bitcoin.
But if you can.
Yeah.
If you can. As Megan says, your Starbucks. Do you really need your Starbucks on Monday, Tuesday? No? That's what is
It's
it?
not the Starbucks. It's 4 shots of whiskey that go in it, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so that is all we ask of you. Now, if you happen to be a billionaire,
I'm still working on that one.
Yeah, still working on that one.
I got a delivery at the door. I'll be right back.
Yep. So please, folks, please, here it is again. The link to the fundraiser are pinned on the top of the chat on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. So you can't get away from it. You cannot get away from it. The link is right there. So let's update. Yep. See all. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Let's move on. I mean, here's the story. She really writes down more or less. Megan Fox is mentioned. Following this incident, respondent publicly admitted in a recorded interview with media figure Megan Fox that he attended the hearing knowing he was not going to testify. I don't think that's true. But I can check with Megan if she shows up. She has the link. But I don't think that's correct. I really don't. I think that's bullshit. Because why would he say that? No. Nah. Mr. Ginger Ass also possesses knowledge of respondents' involvement in providing a laptop to a forensics examiner that resulted in blah, 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 which were leaked online to the group Justice for Clayton, which is dedicated to harassing petitioner. I don't think is no. All right, I don't know. I don't know. Why is that printed so wavy? No, this is not printed. This is, they are putting the papers into the copying machine and copy it into as a PDF. So it's copy machine to PDF thingy, and sometimes this is what shows up. Hi, Coke Fairy. Hi. Yeah, your Starbucks funds are all we ask of you. That tip goes to GoFundMe on top of the fee that... I mean, yes, we know that GoFundMe takes a little fee. We know. But it's not much. And Mike really needs the money. Especially now, since Laura Owens, in my opinion, self-inflicted injury to get this postponed. I fully believe that all the things that Laura claims is what she is doing to herself to avoid responsibility. Hey, Mary Lou, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. They are calling Michael Marraccini. Respondent in underlying DVRO. They plan it for be 90 minutes. Oh, how long does an hour for Ginger Ass? 90 minutes. Expected to be cross-examined regarding his continuing violation, blah, blah, blah. And, okay, media figure Megan Fox is mentioned. 2.5-hour interview. I don't think this quote here, he wasn't going to be testifying. I don't think that is a correct quote. Respondent also leaked or authorized the publication of private text messages between himself and petitioner to third-party online accounts associated with Justice for Clayton Network. These are court filings. You can put these in court filings, and then the court filings become public. Idiot.
Sorry, that guy took forever.
No worries. No worries. The respondent leaked or authorized the publication of private text messages between himself and petitioner. Those are in the court filings, which becomes public information, public records. And why did he have to file these things? Yes, because you, Laura Owens, sought a permanent restraining order. It's your own damn fault, you stupid.
You stupid woman! You stupid woman!
I need to figure out how to soundboard, man.
No, this is in StreamYard.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, I uploaded this.
I have no idea how to do anything like that. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna be so obnoxious.
It's in the media assets, and then you can upload things.
Okay.
Yeah. For instance, this here
You stupid woman!
is from the Allo Allo TV series from the 1980s.
I'm not familiar with that one, to be honest, but you know, it works.
It's about the and there are British people pretending to be French during the World War II. It's very, very funny.
Okay.
Oh, if you like things that you could say in the 80s but not anymore.
Oh man, I still say those things because I never got to. I was born in '92, so I gotta say it now.
I gave my Starbucks money. Wednesday, please give. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
By the way, guys, I'm eating right now, and I don't want you to watch me eat, so I will come back on the camera when I'm done. But
Slinky gave another $25. Thank you. That's so nice.
For another $25, I will eat on the camera.
And Sluthy is here. I'm sorry for I haven't said hi to people. Hello, Coke Fairy. Hello, P, BS, M169, Wendy, Amy Bonner, BS, PH. I'm so sorry. You
good?
Yeah. Dear reader, gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Went to the Court of Random Opinion. Congratulations. You are now a member of my channel. I guess this is you. Let's see. Slinky, BS, Goosebump, Texas Packet, Teardad. Hey, Teardad. Hey, how are you doing? Catherine Tourette. Who else? Robin. Hello. Jane. And all of you guys who are here. Hello, Slider Pie and Anima Ramper over at Rumble. And nobody is chatting over at Twitch. But then again, I have 4 followers on Twitch.
Dude, I used Twitch. Twitch was the first thing I ever used. And it was so hard to like. I don't get
it's very hard to break through.
Yeah, right.
It's very, very hard to break through.
It's basically just my parents watching.
Yeah. And I don't know how to do it, but I will stream there because, I mean, when I stream to X,
yeah,
and nothing happens. I mean, it doesn't matter.
I tried to do that once, and it like my entire computer malfunctioned. It was insane.
Yeah. So, and on X, I'm not even monetized. On Twitch, there's at least a theoretical possibility that if some of the big channels decides to promote me, yeah, something might happen.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, so let's see. I'm only been there like for less than a week, so I'm not expecting anything. I have 4 followers. I mean, seriously. Where were we? Yeah. And here's the thing. Michael Marraccini, and she writes out what she expects him to testify to. And in pleadings filed through counsel, responded further alleged that petitioner traveled to New York to confront his employer's HR department and asserted that she has pursued communication, harassed, and publicly confronted him. Claims that are entirely false. I'm quite sure they're not false.
Right.
But then again, we are talking about a 35-year-old woman who lives in her parents' backyard in a hoarder's room with dog poo and clothes. Seriously.
That place is so fucking nasty. You don't have a job. Just clean your house. You got all day. But no, instead she sits there and she listens to everything we say and do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clean your fucking room.
Yeah.
You'll feel
Laura,
better.
Clean your room.
Jesus. I'm not your mother, but your mother really should have done a better job.
Yeah. And I mean, your dad has his issues, and he
Right.
worked, and apparently his way to raise his family or support his family is by working a lot and give money.
Yep.
And now he's bankrupt due to gambling and his illness. But I'm quite sure that a lot of that money is because Laura didn't want to work.
Mhm. Yeah.
She wanted to do her. I mean, she's a 13-year-old girl who is now 35 but decided I'm going to stay 13.
Yep. Pretty
And
much.
spoiled rotten. Here's the thing, Laura. The money's gone.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing your parents did was to pay your criminal attorney. And then they filed for bankruptcy, which may or may not be subject for a clawback from the bankruptcy court.
Yeah.
If
Right.
the debt say, hey, that $100,000, want it back.
Yep.
And then your attorney has to give that money back if that happens. And then he will sue you.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Probably.
true. No, that's definitely true.
Oh no. Oh no. And then she keeps rambling. And then family witness. Peggy Marraccini and Stephanie Ash Marraccini, now Scanlon, respondent's mother and sister.
I don't know why she thinks that's going to go well for her.
Both women personally witnessed petitioner experience a grand mal seizure in Petaluma, California, 2017, shortly after an incident of physical abuse by respondent.
You haven't proved any incident of physical abuse.
Yeah, first of all, what physical abuse? Second of all, did you fake a grand mal? Because
Yeah.
I've yet to see evidence of her epilepsy.
Yeah.
Actual evidence.
I obviously don't either. I know she claims that she got it from various different things. She said it was from Mike. She said it was from an Uber accident. I don't know. I don't know if she actually said it was from falling off a horse or not, but at one point it was alluded to that it was from falling off a horse. Maybe she said that. Maybe it was someone else. I'm not sure. But like, I don't. Do I believe that she actually has epilepsy? No. Because I don't believe that she's telling the truth about anything.
No. And I mean, the testing that needs to be done because epilepsy medications are basically poison to people who doesn't have epilepsy.
There's some of them that one of them I think was also consistent with something someone would take if they were bipolar.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Some medications have dual purposes.
Right. And I don't know if she's obviously I don't know if she's bipolar or not. I mean, it would certainly make sense, but I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot of this is just personality stuff, I think.
Yeah, and she claims now recently she is autistic.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see those traits.
No, absolutely not.
What I
Bullshit.
see is the Amber Heard disease, histrionic behavior.
Yeah, I mean, some people will call it that, and then I didn't really see anything that I felt was histrionic until the body cam footage of the police raid.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, well, now I've changed my mind. Because at first it was like, maybe not histrionic so much as, was it over dramatic? Was it excessive? Yes, but I didn't feel it was truly histrionic and like pathological per se. But then I saw this is what she's like when she's not prepared to be in front of a camera or a court or something like that. This is who she really is. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, okay, I see it.
So no, I there might be underlying issues, but what does she have? She has this, what was it, a nurse practitioner?
Yeah, so she's a doctor of nursing practice, which is, technically they can be called doctor just like someone with a PhD, but they're not a medical doctor.
Yeah, and she's not a psychologist, she's not a psychiatrist.
Right.
I mean, to get the autism diagnosis, you kind of need that from an evaluation done at a place that specializes at it. Now, I'm sure you can buy that certificate somewhere, but that, no. Same with bipolar. Same with, I mean, you really need, and I have a friend who has severe epilepsy. He can't drive, he can't do anything. Luckily for him, he has, he is good with stocks. He many years ago, he more or less saw an opportunity, sold everything, and took out a loan against his apartment and bought everything in that single stock.
Yeah.
It was 30 cents when he bought it. Now I think it's $12. And it creates dividends. Yeah, so he I mean, financially he's doing okay, but he can't do anything. He can't drive. He can, I mean, and the pills he takes, I mean,
Yeah.
and it took him 2 years, even with the grand mals, to officially be decided, yeah, you have epilepsy. So where is that in her documents? I mean, where's the...
I think she texted it to the pregnancy hotline.
Yeah. So cool. There are some local doctors who specialize in autism. In education, we like to say that they hand out the autism diagnosis like Tic Tacs. Yeah, it could be one of those. It could be one of those. That's true.
Sorry, somebody's asking, what's the difference histrionic versus drama queen? If you're histrionic, it's like a core personality thing. It's not like a temporary shift in emotions or like a response to a certain situation. It's a core personality trait. It also has certain behaviors that are associated with it. One of them is like treating relationships as being like deeper than they are, or like you have more of an involvement with someone or more of an intimate connection to someone than you actually do. Kind of over investing in those things or misrepresenting them in a way that is going like way overboard. There's like a deep-seated need for certain kinds of attention. And if you're being ignored, which in this case, you could say that for her, she seems to feel that she's being ignored if she doesn't get her way or if they don't like give her what she wants, right? Then that's when that kind of comes out. It's like a deep-seated, I have to respond this way. This is the way that I am. This is this is who I am at my core versus somebody's just like really upset about something in the moment and they kind of, have exaggerated emotions for a little bit and it doesn't like, you can't like turn histrionic on and off like that. It's got like rapid shifts in emotion sometimes. It's always, it's always coming up. It's always consistent.
Yeah. You can hide it in public, but it always creeps up. It's it is, as you say, it's a core personality trait.
Right.
It's who they are, while drama queen turns on that ability.
Yeah. Right.
While histrionic is that they turn on the normal person.
Yeah.
So that's.
I mean, I can be a drama queen. I can do that, but it's not like a need. Like I know how to behave. You know what I mean? So like if I feel like being dramatic, I might be dramatic, but it's not. I don't have a need to be dramatic.
Yeah. And folks, there's been development in the. We are now at 43,350. Thank you to Laurie Smith. Anonymous, $300. Kevin Malone, 5. Anonymous, $10. Which means we have a spin on the wheel.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We have a spin on the wheel. Sugar House bourbon sounds good.
Oh, yeah. Let's see where it.
Do you have like a liquor cabinet behind you? How do you have all this stuff on hand?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Temple of the Moon Gin.
Well, I definitely don't have any of that, so I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah. Where is it? That's tequila. There it is. There it is. Dun, dun, dun. Or that. Temple of the Moon Gin.
I don't
It
know that I've
is.
ever had gin ever.
This is West Valley City, Utah, a local distillery. And it says here on the back, we dedicate this gin to the sacred temple of the moon in Capitol Reef's Cathedral Valley, inspired by the juniper and pinyon forests of Utah's high desert country. Okay. Made with coriander, lemon peel, lavender, angelica, and ginger, and 10 other botanicals. Well, if it's weed in here, I'm going to be in so much trouble. Now, it is Utah. So, been there, broke that. Moab Desert shot glass. A tall shot glass
Sweet.
with gin. Thank you so much, folks, for donating to the fundraiser to get Mike the help he needs and Lauren a tramp stamp.
I do need a
Cheers.
tramp stamp. It's happening. You got 1 week to make this happen.
Ooh.
You look like you enjoyed that, dude.
Well, it's alcohol. Ooh.
There's not like anything alcoholic that I think tastes good at all. I just drink it because it makes me drunk. You know.
I have this here as well.
What is that? Oh no, we don't. Not over here.
Now, I brought back 8 bottles of alcohol from the States because oh, well, because the previous record was held by Jeff, Legal Vices, with 5 bottles, and I mean he can't return the favors of obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So, and then when I got home, I read up on our customs, and I might have brought home a bit too much, according to customs.
Really? Seriously? How much are you allowed to bring?
Yeah, I mean, if I bring back from within the European Union, it's for personal consumption.
Sure, yeah.
It's not that from outside of the European Union.
Okay, so you didn't try to convince them that you could personally consume all of that?
Well, if I can motivate it, they can take it.
Right.
And
Dude, I just came back from the States.
Yeah.
I can consume all this alcohol.
and oh, sorry.
Are you guys vomit?
All they could do, all they could have done to me is make me pay taxes on it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right, where were we? There. Well, Temple of the Moon Gin. Dun dun dun. Let's get back to. Yeah, I mean.
Wait, how much do people have to pay for you to spin the wheel?
$25 to me and $100 to the fundraiser.
Okay.
So 10, 13.
I'm liking this business model.
Yeah, I mean,
It's working.
kind of works. And let's see here. We were at 42,944. We are now at 43,350. I have to do math, but I do believe we're like $12 from the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, folks, if you choose between getting me to spin the Wheel of Regrets and donating to Mike's fundraiser, donate to Mike's fundraiser. This thing with me is just entertainment, and I'm drinking anyways. But then this is called the slightly bust Friday Laura,
Yeah.
not the fully sloshed Friday, laying on the ground show. So take it easy, folks.
I mean, we can always adjust. We can adapt, right?
We
It's okay. I'll run the ship. You just do your thing.
Yeah. All right. Now, what does she? Mother and sister. Peggy Marraccini sent her son a text message the following day stating, "I don't want you to be my son because how you treated her." I mean, she might have had his mother fooled, but I doubt anymore. So this is Oh, she will testify to that. Yeah, that she might have written it back in 2017. I don't think that's the case anymore.
Yeah. I mean, probably not. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty certain you're right. She seems like she's, definitely wanting. And I don't really have a relationship with her or anything like that. I've just seen her talk sometimes online. She seems like she's definitely wanting him to be free of her. So I think that you're probably right about that.
Yeah. So what Laura does is only remembering things. Oh, they said this back then. Yeah, but here's the thing, Laura. People change, except you. When they are faced with evidence, they discover, oh my God, Laura is a fucking lunatic. They might not say it on the stand, but it would be very funny if they did.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but she didn't call me, so.
No. Oh, it would be so funny if you tried to
that would be the worst day of her life.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do
subpoena. Imagine subpoena you, Megan Fox, and Bruce.
I was actually worried about it for a second, but then I was like, no, she's not that dumb, is she? Nah, we're good.
Nah. Hey, Slinky. Towards the Wheel of Regrets. Help Mike stop this adult child and her shenanigans. Thank you so much, Slinky. And thank you so much for your donations to the fundraiser. It is deeply, deeply appreciated. Let's see Stephanie also socialized frequently with petitioner. I think she regrets that. Borrowing a car, dining together, exchanging messages, acknowledging respondents' volatility. Since 2023, Ms. Scanlon has aligned herself with online harassment networks, defending respondent and targeting petitioner, posting under the handle Justice for MM.
How does she expect to connect these things?
She
seems to make a lot of conclusions about who's behind what username.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Unless she can show the court that there is a factual connection, she can't bring that up. Well, I don't know what the court says. Sometimes we see courts just do interesting decisions, but you need a factual connection. This is her because she told it is her here, or stuff like that.
Well, she's still saying Mike is like honk my meat or something. Because she's still bringing up fucking honk my meat. And I'm like, lady, you're pushing your like late 30s, your early 40s. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Insane.
Taken together, Peggy and Stephanie private statement, actions and communications. Provide direct, independent corroboration. Here's the thing, Laura. Things change. Because you lied to them so convincingly that they believed you. Now the courts is here, and you, Laura, chose to go after The Bachelor.
Yep.
That made it interesting for the public. Do you know what liars fear most? The public.
Yeah, so that was an interesting strategy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I can put myself in her mind because reason, I have a functioning brain. I'm n- I I'm not a spoiled shit. I mean, as soon as you reveal things to the public, there's no longer the narrative. People will dig up facts. And you pissed off a lot of people. People believed her in the beginning. And then,
Yeah.
as more information showed up, thanks to Laura herself,
Mm-hmm.
people stopped believing her. That what happened when you bring things public. I mean, the scary thought is, had she not gone after uh, had she not gone after Clayton, she would still be doing this to other people.
Yeah, that's true. Unless,
So,
maybe he would have signed the dating contract. I don't know.
no. I mean,
There was still hope.
Coke Fairy. Oh, bless Nick thinks he still has a functioning brain. Well, it might be on fumes, but yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Who else? Kali Subsinskas, Naomi Klein, former partner of Respondent.
Yeah, Mike's ex-girlfriend.
Oh, former partner of respondents who independently contacted petitioner to confirm that petitioner's prior warnings about respondents' behavior were accurate. Ms. McLean stated, "Something's happened. I would prefer to stay far removed from him." Although the communicate.
So I don't know if this was ever a real message that was actually sent to Laura. I'm definitely not going to take her word for it.
No.
I know like little to nothing about this chick, only what we've heard from the stories. But I don't know. I find it a little bit difficult to believe that she is going to have this lady come out and say this now. I don't know what Laura told her that she's apologizing for not believing her on. She could have had like a bad relationship with him because they disagreed fundamentally on politics. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It does not mean that she admitted that Laura was right about any sort of abusive behavior.
And okay, I mean, and here's the thing. This was back in 2018. So, yeah, so that will be interesting because I simply don't know.
Right, exactly.
I simply don't know.
I mean, I don't want to sit here and be like she's a liar because I don't know anything about this chick. What I'm saying is I don't know what she's talking about in the message that's being quoted here.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I'm pretty confident that she's not. This does not prove any abuse happened or that this person was accusing him of any abuse at all.
No, it just said something's happened. I would prefer to stay far removed from him, and I just want to say heads up and apologize for not believing you at the time.
Yeah.
And blocked him on every platform. Yeah, but it doesn't specifically say he hit me. No, it says nothing of the sort. And
yeah, right, exactly.
So we don't, and apparently her testimony wasn't important enough for Laura to go through with this 3-day hearing, which I know heard it's going to be a 1-day hearing.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be 2 days, but it's going to be 1 now, I guess. I think they said if they needed the other day, they could schedule it out or something. I'm not sure though, because I don't want to don't quote me on that because I don't know.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay. Julia Brozek, Competition Safety Coordinator, United States Equestrian Federation. All right.
Your Honor, I swear she's a good horse rider. I don't know what it's going to accomplish.
K Doubts, $2, LO, and David all like hookworms. What's a hookworm?
Oh, worm, I guess.
Wait a minute.
Worms are something I don't educate myself on too much, just for.
Hookworms are intestinal, blood-feeding, parasitic roundworms. Okay.
Hot. Okay.
Well, she's not intestinal? At least.
That's a compliment. That was big of you, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I do have it in me sometimes. Okay. She's expected to testify as a neutral record custodian, an expert witness regarding petitioner's official competition history, safety logs, and incident reports. What the fuck does that have to do with him? In respondent's motion to dismiss, his counsel alleged that petitioner rebranded horse fall injuries as domestic violence bruises, citing competitions in February 2017. Ms. Brozek will testify that USF official safety records reflect no reported falls, injuries, or on-site medical incidents involving petitioner at any USF-sanctioned competition. Yeah, that only means you never walked into the medical tent.
Right.
That doesn't mean it didn't happen, just that you didn't do anything officially.
Right.
The only recorded equestrian-related event occurred in May 2017.
I don't think that what is this? What is this lady's official title? The competition safety coordinator can testify to whether or not something was a grand mal seizure. I think that would require a medical opinion.
Yeah, and she can. And here's the thing: a safety coordinator. Yeah, coordinators. I don't know anything about equestrianism.
I try to know as little as possible. So
yeah, I mean, I barely watch it on the Olympics, unless I'm really, really bored. Yeah, but here, for me, a coordinator. She wasn't a coordinator. I don't think they are in the tent. The safety are out and about or in the office coordinating the people who actually do things. And so, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: 2016, early 2017. Isn't that when she was allegedly pregnant?
Oh God, which time?
Yeah, 2016, 2017 during Marraccini's involvement.
It's literally, she's done this so many times. I can't fucking remember. Like, I think so. I think so. Yes. I mean, at some point during that time frame, at least.
Now, this would be interesting in cross-examination if they ask this Julia to bring records of her competition things, when they actually occurred, and if those were during her supposed high-risk pregnancy.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, she was seen partying while she was supposedly having an issue.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. I'm at the hospital getting the pills. Same day.
The pills that somehow only worked on half a baby 7 times.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch more here, people. Hello, people. Thank you for being here. We're having a fundraiser for Mike Marraccini. We are now at 43,365, which means
give Mike your money.
Yeah, we like your money. Which means
give Mike your money. I don't know.
The latest donation is from Nick's gag reflex. Okay. My gag reflex is very, very poignant.
I don't know what to say to either of you.
No. Me neither.
Okay.
But thank you for the, $15. I mean, you can I don't control that page or what you write in as you want to be called. Often when I do my donations, I write Nick's liver, because yeah.
Well, I think they were close, kind of.
Yeah.
They got the first part right.
Yeah. Karen Ambro Benatis, formerly Ilmberger, independent eyewitness. Neutral third-party eyewitness who personally observed the respondent verbally and emotionally abuse petitioner on an international flight.
This is the
The flight thing.
the napkin lady.
The napkin lady.
Do you know the napkin lady? She allegedly wrote like a note to Laura because she says that this lady saw Mike berating her or something so badly that she wrote Laura a note saying, you deserve better or blah 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 or whatever. And then apparently she like went and reached out to that lady to get like a declaration and to write something in Chicken Soup for the Soul. I don't know if this lady has ever confirmed anything herself. So it's very possible that she wrote those things, that Laura wrote those things. I don't know, but I know that the napkin lady. My take on the napkin lady is, if you are a stranger and you're witnessing people fight in front of you, you don't have the full context of what's going on. If nobody's putting their hands on each other, if you just see two people who are very emotional, that could very well be because the woman in the situation is being a little emotional terrorist, like Laura was.
Yeah.
So, like, or you could see the way that he's reacting. Say he was yelling or he did say something rude. It could be like a response, just an impulse response to a very stressful, emotionally abusive situation that he was put in. So I don't think it was fair for her to do that. I understand the intentions were good if this lady actually did and said what is claimed that she did and said, but it was misguided.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know what led to. Say he had an outburst. Yeah, what led to it? Were you being a cunt, Laura? I mean, have you been a cunt from the moment you went into the airport, in the area, and then on the flight, and finally his mic snapped and told you to fuck off? I mean, we don't know.
Right, exactly.
We don't know.
I mean, we do now.
Jane says, I would be rude to her too. Oh, I would be so lovely. I would say in the absolute nicest way, go fuck yourself, Laura. I'm very diplomatic when it comes to those. I don't have a stake in this game. I mean, I don't give a flaming fuck about Laura Owens and her feelings. None whatsoever.
What if she was sitting next to you and you had nowhere else to go for like 8 hours or something, and she wouldn't shut the fuck up?
I'm a union jurist. That's more or less what I do on a daily basis. Make people shut the fuck up.
But she like won't shut the fuck up. She just won't do it.
Yeah, and then
you're in a little metal tube stuck next to her, and she won't leave you alone.
If I were in a metal tube next to her, and she started nagging, I would look at her and smile.
I'm creeped out, so I think that would probably be effective.
I have a resting serial killer face. I mean,
that now. You should put the glasses back on, please. You don't have a resting serial killer face. You can make a serial killer face, but when at normal, you do not look like a serial killer.
I mean, I have 4 sisters. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to sit down and smile.
Okay.
And speaking of sitting down and smile, it's Rosalind Duke!
Hello.
Hey! Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm a few shots in and...
I saw that.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't know. This beer, which is called Wake Up Dead by Imperial Stout, is 10.2%.
Yikes.
All right. Okay. This will be interesting.
More power to you. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Rosalind is here.
I don't drink beer. How much is normal for beer?
4.5.
4.
What
Yeah, 3 or
the
4.
fuck?
Yeah, around that 4.5, 5. Unless it's
everybody.
supermarket beer is usually below 4. I think.
Hey, Lauren, I was thinking about a contest. If we can get some donations in here, I'll show the picture I sent you this morning.
What is it? I forgot already. Oh wait, no, I remember now. Yep.
Okay.
My bed
We
head.
are at
I'll send pictures of my
43,000.
bed head.
Yeah, we are at $43,365. And will you show the picture when we get to 44?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You get to see my bed head as it appeared
Oh.
this morning after traveling. So it was extra special.
Oh. Lisa says, thanks for supporting the case, Nick, with $5 and $5.
Woo!
I think is what gets us over the top to the wheel of regrets.
That's fantastic.
Now,
Alright.
the rules of engagement is $25 to me and $100 to the fundraiser. Buys you a spin on the wheel of regrets.
Excellent.
And you are a bit over regarding the donations. So this is spinning the wheel of regret. I will not regret it today, but I will tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, yes, K-Dubs. There are more hats.
Oh,
In fact, if people buy the hat, I'll donate the proceeds from the hat sales to the fundraiser. Oh, look at that. Sour punch.
pickle
Nice.
roulette.
Ooh.
Here's the thing. It's not really roulette. When every piece of candy are mashed together.
What the?
Oh. Yikes.
So these are all pickle candy with a
Pickle
hint
candy?
of either watermelon or apple.
Pickle candy.
Wow.
Yeah. I bought these in the United States.
Of course you did.
So I'm going to grab a few. 3. Yeah,
Oh,
they all taste
no.
like pickle.
Ew, I hate pickles. I haven't actually never eaten a pickle, but I've smelled them, and I don't like them.
Hey, Nick, I put a link to the trucker hat that I'm wearing
Oh.
in the private chat. So if anybody buys it, I will donate the proceeds directly to the fundraiser.
Okay. Trucker hat.
I do have a
And-
channel, Gigi.
And I posted it also on Twitch and on Rumble.
Thanks.
Yeah.
How many people do we have here?
We have
There's 3 of us.
3 of us.
Thanks, Lauren.
No problem, dude.
In chat, ding dong.
We are currently at 218 combined.
Okay, so if everybody just takes 1 minute and shares the stream to whatever platform they socialize on, that would be fantastic.
Yes. Folks, Facebook, X,
Yeah, everywhere.
Blue Sky, whatever the thing is, whatever thing you use.
Yeah, send it over and tag David Gingras. Yes, do that.
You know, I have such a hard time pronouncing his name. I tried to say the name, but it always comes out as ginger ass.
I like it. I like
yeah.
the way you say it. Say
Thank
it
you.
again.
Thank you. Ginger ass.
I like it. I like it.
We were just reading through Laura's witness list.
Right. Yeah, I was listening.
That's interesting.
Fascinating.
That's very, very fascinating on who she's calling and what she believes they will actually testify to.
Yeah.
And now the napkin lady, I have no idea, because what did she actually hear? apparently she recanted the story in 2023. I have no idea her recent publication. What I mean, recent publication? All right. Records Custodian, Child Protective Services. You don't have kids. Human Resources Department, respondent's employer. Expected to testify or provide certified documentation regarding two discrete factual issues raised by respondent in this proceeding. First, the Child Protective Services, CPS, records custodian, or assigned investigator is expected to confirm that a CPS report concerning respondent was received and investigated in 2024. Petitioner was not the reporting party. As Laura says, I didn't do it.
No, I didn't. It's the nuh-uh defense.
Nuh-uh. I didn't. Yeah, but was it your mother? Did you do it via anonymized mail?
K-Dubs just bought 2 hats.
K-Dub! You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing.
Get over to GoFundMe.
Mm.
And I'll match that.
Mm. All right. Let's see here. The reporting system became public only after respondent and his online affiliates discussed it on Reddit, falsely accusing petitioner and her family of making the report. Yeah, but if it's done anonymously, she can say you didn't do it, Laura. She can only say it was done anonymously, and people are allowed to speculate. If it's close enough in time to some other event, say you traveling to New York, Laura.
Mm.
In reality, the report originated from an independent third party who found respondents' conduct sufficiently concerning to alert authorities. How do you know that?
Where's that coming from? Right, exactly.
How do you know that, Laura?
You don't know the nature of the CPS report at all.
The fact that a neutral observer viewed respondents' behavior as warranting a CPS report supports the inference that others, not only petitioner, continue to perceiving as threatening.
Again, where is your evidence of that?
Where's your evidence?
You have absolutely no knowledge of what is in that CPS report unless you're admitting that you or someone close to you who would have told you the contents of that report did it.
Exactly. So this is, how do you know it's an independent third party?
Yeah.
How do you know it's a neutral observer?
Right.
All right.
So this, it's not she's not admitting that she knows who did it, but it's damn close.
I mean, I find it hard to believe that any neutral observer in this situation who had a genuine concern for children would then become a psycho stalker, find out about Laura's presence in Mike's life 8 years ago, contact her to tell her about it. No.
No. Second, the Human Resources Department, records custodian or designated representative of respondent's employer in New York is expected to confirm that petitioner has never contacted, visited, or communicated with any HR personnel, that no record, visitor log, or correspondence supports respondent's claim, that she made an impromptu stop to discuss the existence of the DVRO.
Somebody's asking what the difference is between the different hats. There's one that was a special Pond Scum Posse edition that was green on green, and the other one you can pick your colors. But somebody just bought a beanie hat. I don't want to dox you, so I'm not going to say who it was. But you're welcome to say who you are.
You don't have to tell us their name, just the phone number.
Just their phone number. Okay.
Oh, look! Thank you to Baba for your $10 via PayPal. Thank you so much, bringing us a bit closer to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Let's check in here on a fundraiser. We are, according to my update, we are still at 43,365. So thank you so much for giving me money. But again, Mike, I would prefer it. I would prefer it. Now, if you really want to see me sloshed, I can't stop you.
Do not
I
tempt
can't.
me with a good time.
Do not tempt me with a good time. All right, what else does? Here's the thing. Also, I said this earlier, but we are a bunch more. Kat, not Williams, and her viewers just joined. Oh, I'm going to send Kat a link because she reads these things as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Not these specific ones, but she reads a lot of court documents.
Look who's in chat.
I don't know that person.
Tilted lawyer. Tilted lawyer.
Hello.
Hello. You're all amazing. Justice has a way of working itself out. She can delay. At some point, she has to answer to the questions. Yep. Thank you, Omar. Thank you so much.
I've got to match the donation on the new beanie hat sale, so let me add that to the mix.
Yeah.
You just joined us because you want to watch Nick drink.
Yes. Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
I was talking to you because you were about to match the donation.
Yes. Only the hat donation, not the entire GoFundMe. Right?
Right.
Rosalind's about to shill out $43,000.
Okay, so another $50. We are now at $43,415. We started at $42,944, which means
I said I would put on a dress at 45. So we're pretty close to that.
Let's see.
I don't have a dress. I'm going to buy a dress.
Yeah, Rosalind will show the message at 44,000. Lauren will put on a dress at 45,000 and get a tramp stamp at 50,000.
Yeah.
That's correct.
At 40.
What? What did I do?
The tramp stamp. It's going to say Rosalind.
It's going to say Rosalind? Even better. Is it going to say Rosalind is awesome?
No. Just property of.
Perfect.
I don't know. What should I do? Let's say, okay, at 47,500, what should I do?
You could put on a dress.
I don't have a dress here.
Neither do I.
Somewhere around there, I have my hot dog onesie.
A hot dog onesie. How much to do that? I got my wallet out.
And Kat is here. Hello, Kat. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. To Bridget, Loud Little Ducky, Ayad, K-Dubs, and Slinky. You guys now have access to all my members-only content, which is more about my farm, personal things, and stuff like that.
Is that when you put on the hot dog?
What?
The onesie, the hot dog onesie.
The hot dog onesie?
At 47,500, I put on a hot dog
No, but I'm
onesie.
saying, is that why you have a hot dog onesie? Is it for your members-only content? What is that? Why do you have
No,
a hot dog onesie?
Here's the thing. Drunk me likes to buy sober me things on like Wish and stuff. And it arrives 4 to 6 weeks later, and I forget what it was. And it's a surprise. I have my yellow sports jacket. That's actually an entire yellow suit in very poor material. I've got, for some odd reason, I have a watch repair kit. And I have amazing stuff. Somebody told me I should buy a Thor's hammer because of reasons. And I have a lot. What else? My poker sports coat. A lot of stupid things that drunk me likes to buy sober. I don't have a kilt. Folks, do not give me ideas while drunk because sober me receives it.
I don't respect that request. I absolutely do not respect that request at all.
Damn.
Oh no.
Why would you say that to me? Like, why would you say that?
Because I am slightly buzzed.
I don't take instruction very well.
Stop sending me money.
That I can. That I can do. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm with you, M169.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Then
okay.
Joan
I'll quit
O'Neill
interrupting.
and Alicia Houston Cook, Cooperative Restraining Order Clinic. Former friend of petitioner and the attorney of record who handled petitioner's 2018 DVRO. That's interesting. Former friend, an attorney of record. That's isn't she admitting through this that there was a conflict of interest?
So she's one of Mike's the people on Mike's witness list as well, and then she
Yeah.
put her on hers. And so the reason we blocked this out, because I also blocked it out on mine, was the things that she was saying were like so outrageous and ridiculous, and probably not true at all, but like would really take a hit to her personal life that nobody really wanted to kind of promote what she was saying. I can't imagine that the witness in this case would have seen this and not freaked out. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure if I were in her shoes and I saw this, and I don't even know the woman, I would have been like, oh my fucking God, this is going to like derail my, situation. Even though it's probably unfounded. So we kind of blocked it out. I know that the people who put these documents online, they blocked it out as well. So it just seemed really unfair to her. So I think that's a lot of people were wondering about this, but I think that's why most of us haven't,
just
read
another
the redacted
victim.
parts.
Just add it
Yeah.
to the victim list.
Right.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to help Laura with that. So
And I assume it might be the reason she is now a former friend.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right.
So this might not be a good witness.
I mean, I don't know, because so the thing is, this person, I guess, had made a declaration in the initial hearing, but the thing is, it sounded like it's possible that she didn't actually write it herself. Like she may have signed it, but she didn't write it.
Okay.
But we don't know that for sure, because obviously she's not been called to testify or anything like that. So, like I said, I don't want to. When we read this,
I actually have a Bucky's onesie somewhere.
a what?
A Bucky's onesie.
Like the gas station?
Yeah.
They sell onesies?
Yeah.
Yo.
You can buy them on Amazon as well, because people buy everything in one gas station and put it up on Amazon.
I know, because I've never seen them in there.
Maybe I should make a red sweater version and sell that for Christmas, Lauren, with Lauren in the red sweater.
We should make
All over
sweaters with Laura's
allow
face
that.
on it. Yeah.
She did some. You sent me some flip flops with me in the red sweater on it last year. I'm just like,
Yes.
I guess I could step on my face.
Where's the chicken pope hat? I'm not sure.
What's a chicken pope?
It's a chicken hat, but when I put the headphones on, it gets weird angles. I'm not entirely sure where that is nowadays. I mean, I don't want to abandon you guys and start looking for things, because I'm not really sure where it is.
I mean, you can. It's just that I can't promise I won't demonetize and ban your entire YouTube channel with my language.
I've been doing this for almost 3 years now, and I'm quite known for cursing. I mean, about a third of my streams are demonetized or under that yellow thingy. So I'm quite,
it sounds like you're presenting me with a challenge.
No,
Just kidding.
no. Mr. Jingles, did you take my chicken pope hat?
Probably.
Jingles?
Mr. Jingles. He's blaming the cat.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
Where do I gotta go? I gotta go to the airport in like an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, I'm good.
All right, so that is blocked out. Attorney will testify to the preparation and submission process. Why? All right. Why?
No,
Because
this one's so
that would be already in the court records.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
We've got more sales, people.
Ooh, nice.
I'm just going to run a tally and then update it every once in a while so I'm not making 30,000 donations and just one at a time, maybe. I'm not going to out anybody. If you bought something, you can announce it in the chat because I don't want to dox anybody. So
Yeah.
We're still at 43,415, which means that we are $585 in donations from Rosalind, showing the thing that she
showing
sent.
my bed head.
Showing you her bed head. Oh, let's see. Who's the next witness? Miss Ariana Huffington, rebuttal witness.
Sure, Jan.
Yeah. Public figure known to petitioner's family through her father's professional career.
My
Miss
camera's doing some
Huffington
crazy stuff. I'll be right back.
will confirm that she's never met, spoken with, or interacted with respondent in any capacity. Directly rebutting respondent's false public claims of association and thereby impeaching his credibility. Here's the thing with the Huffington family. They will bring lawyers.
Right.
Because fuck you.
Exactly.
Because if they can, the Huffington family, if they can avoid being in court records,
Sure.
they will avoid being, they will spend the money to not be in the court records. And here's the thing. Is she subpoenaed? We don't know.
Right. Well, there's that too, but also I have to believe with Laura, anything she's filing could also be a way of damaging somebody just because, like, she's mad at Huffington because whatever reason, who knows?
Yeah, it could be that easy. PH Joy, how are these funds managed to show transparency and diminish any question that may come up regarding the use of funds? Here's the thing with the GoFundMe. They have rules and regulation that the people has to agree with. They have to. And this is for legal support, which means they have to oblige to the terms and conditions of the GoFundMe.
Right.
And it says any support, whether through a small donation or by sharing this page, will have the fray out-of-pocket costs and allow me to get started with legal advice, which is legal counsel. And if GoFundMe have approved of this, it means that the family, Mike Marraccini and family, has agreed to the terms and conditions of GoFundMe. That is the guarantee we have. Now, the transparency is he still has a fucking attorney, Omar. Now, I don't know if I don't know if Omar is getting paid or not. I don't think he has filed pro bono.
I don't think that we really know the agreement.
Yeah.
I don't think we really know.
Yeah, and it's kind of none of our business. But here's the thing: this is Mike Marraccini. He's the organizer,
Right.
and people talk to him. He gives interviews, and here's the thing: if he all of a sudden takes off to Namibia with all the cash, we will hunt him down. I mean, verbally. So that is our guarantee as well.
Verbally, please clarify.
Yeah, please
Yes.
clarify
I
verbally.
have a bunch of people in hot dog onesies following this guy around the earth.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
So-
Look at all the Texas people in chat. Woohoo!
Hey, Texas will win.
Welcome all the
Yeah.
Texans.
Yeah. GD, Texas Packet, and everybody.
Loud little
Yeah,
ducky.
Mm.
Got a lot of Texas people.
Yeah. Lived in Montana for 2 years in her teens. But now I know where she lives. But that is because GD is my first and best moderator.
Oh,
She is an OG Viking crew.
nice.
And she had no idea I made her a moderator at the beginning. I had way back when I had no idea how this worked. She was there. She talked a lot. Hey, you're a moderator, and she took it seriously. Now, once in a while, she would drop her phone behind the sofa and accidentally time out a bunch of people, but it's all in good fun. I'm just joking. She hasn't done that in over a year.
Oh.
That I know of. Oh, okay. We have now another $20 from Rosalind. Yay!
Yay.
Hey, there are 247 people here combined. $2, $5. As Megan Fox says, Starbucks money. If you have it to spare. Folks, I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. My involvement here, if you give memberships and super chats, that's purely for the entertainment value and to bring awareness. That there is where your money should go. But thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. She is calling the owner-operator of Instagram accounts Justice for Clayton Official and victims of Laura Owens' identity unknown to be identified via subpoena to Meta platforms. Has she sent a subpoena? Does she know how that works? Because it's not just to send a subpoena to Meta. That's not how that works.
No.
You have to, via court order, get Meta to reveal the identities to you. And for that, you have to apply for it through the court. I don't see those documents. So you haven't. So fuck you, Laura.
Go fuck yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And wait a minute. Lauren, doesn't she claim that you are one of those?
One of the what? Sorry, I was answering a text from my mom.
The Justice for Clayton Official and victims of Laura Owens.
No, I'm just a heathen, but I'm very much identified and public. No, so these people who are behind the Instagram accounts, you have to subpoena Meta, right? And then Meta, who runs Instagram and Facebook, would have to give you the contact information for these accounts. Then you would have to subpoena the people, the email companies or whatever, whatever you call it, to get the identities of the people behind that who are probably not using their real identities to make these email addresses. And especially if they're using something like, because Laura is so litigious and because she does shit like this. And Proton Mail is like some company in Sweden who will never respond to subpoenas. So Blake Lively and Stephanie Jones tried this same thing, and people with Deadpool's wife money couldn't make it happen. So I'm pretty sure Laura fucking Owens is not going to get this information. And she cannot subpoena someone who doesn't know they're being subpoenaed, especially if she can't even give their identity. So
yeah, and still she has to ask the court if the subpoenas are doesn't give results.
Right.
She has to ask the court, is this a viable option? Right. And she hasn't. So fuck you, Laura.
This doesn't have anything to do with whether or not Mike responded to a valid subpoena in Clayton's case. What are you doing?
Now, here, the operators are expected to testify regarding how private materials, including photos, videos, and screenshots known to have been in respondents or his relatives' exclusive possession, were obtained and uploaded. Court filings? There are multiple ways. And no, I don't see this happening. Who else? Oh, that's it. Okay. Exhibit list. This will be interesting. Exhibit list. The first restraining order. related protective orders against Eckert and Gregory Lesby. Aren't those off your fucked?
No.
They aren't?
Clayton's expires today.
Oh,
That's tomorrow, right? Well, some
Friday.
people say it expired last week, and then some people say tomorrow. But definitely after tomorrow, it's definitely for sure expired.
Oh, that's right. The 25th, right?
Yeah, but this is the last business day.
so
like,
right.
Monday. Yeah.
Right.
So, and she hasn't filed yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Will she refile on Monday?
That would be a huge fucking mistake.
Huge mistake. But that doesn't mean she won't do it.
No, yeah.
I mean, she is not known for making rational decisions.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Declaration of Laura Owens, 2025. All right. Declarations of David Yinderas with exhibits. Video posted by Clayton Eckert.
There's a video of 3 people that don't want anything to do with you, and you think that somehow proves your need for a restraining order.
Yes.
Or like pray for us that we don't have to deal with this woman again. We don't have to have
Yes.
anything to do with her. And she's like, this is grounds for a restraining order. Like, what's wrong with you?
Mm.
That's so embarrassing. That's
Where
so
do I
embarrassing.
start? Where do I start?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they can present. They can present it themselves. Okay, Judge, we say it. Fuck off, Laura Owens. We don't want anything to do with you. Ta fucking da. Video respondent present for Arizona paternity case against Clayton. Wait a minute. Oh, with video with witnesses confirming respondent's presence during petition's paternity case hearing in Arizona, despite blah blah blah. But is that the court video? She plans on that will be interesting. If
Respondent
that is
present for Arizona paternity case against Clayton. Hold on. Video with witnesses confirming respondent's presence during petitioner's paternity case hearing in Arizona, despite the DVR is not going to. So I'm guessing that has to be like Dave's live from outside the courthouse or something, because it's June 10th.
Yeah.
So it has to be Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's live. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what she's hoping to accomplish with this, but all right.
no. Article and video, exclusive interview. Second victim of Bachelor false accuser speaks out.
That's
Interview
Megan,
hosted.
Yeah, Megan's video.
Interview hosted by Megan Fox.
Well, so her big thing with that video is that she says he stated that he knew he wasn't going to testify. And to that, I would say, like, even if you think that there's not going to be time for you to testify, because it was only a 2-hour hearing, and the thing was, I don't think they're going to have time to do that. You still have to, you have an obligation to respond to a subpoena.
Yeah.
Whether or not you think that you're going to testify, whether or not you want to, you have to respond.
Yeah.
So.
YouTube video breaking Bachelor Clayton's accuser had text exposed from previous boyfriend.
That would be Dave's.
Mhm.
Okay. Website and archive victims of Laura Owens. Oh, are you sure you want all that in?
Your Honor, I'd like to direct you to the website Victims of Laura Owens. No, I think I'm drunk.
Oh,
You gotta love her sometimes. I mean,
No.
just a little bit.
No.
Just for the
I
stupidity
I
of
don't
it.
think that will speak in her favor.
If you have to direct a judge to a website that says victims of yourself, like
Exactly.
Yeah. And all the materials in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Which is all of it. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's show her. Let's present to the judge the January search warrant video.
Yeah.
That will go off well. Respondents leaked video of petitioners' fall in 2024 from video uploaded online showing petitioners fall off a horse in June 2017. Isn't that when she allegedly was pregnant?
So the video, if I'm remembering correctly, this is a video that started coming out on YouTube to show that she had fallen off her horse because she has, claimed epilepsy for various reasons, but it appears that if she had some sort of problem that was like epilepsy or something related to that, it was from falling off a horse. So there are videos of her falling off of horses, and one of them was posted online. She says, even though Mike never uploaded that video, but it wasn't Laura's video, like it wasn't her copyrighted thing. She started trying to copyright strike it off the internet, and it's not her property, so she can't do that. But she has no evidence that Mike actually posted this or anything of the sort. And even if Mike or someone related to Mike did, that's not a crime.
No.
Or an act of harassment. It's if it's their intellectual property, as she and her lawyer love to use, if it's their intellectual property, they're allowed to do that.
Let's watch it.
Yes, please.
Just into the second spot here. 165, the total.
She might win the 12 and under category. I don't know. She's looking good so far.
410. The 79 coming back now. Here's Koval and Laura Owens on the second round. 410.
Okay. Bored so far. And there it is. Jesus.
Aw.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
Fantastic.
no. Oh.
So she started trying to strike that off of YouTube, and I think there was another similar one that she also tried to strike off of YouTube, saying it was hers, but it's actually not her intellectual property. So
No.
she shouldn't be able to do that.
No.
So she's actually committing further crimes when she files false copyright complaints like that.
Yeah, bad faith copyright claims. I mean,
Right, yeah.
Right.
I wonder where she learned that.
Yeah, I wonder where. Post by respondent sister Marraccini under the Reddit username Justice for MM.
Yeah, so this I guess that's some Reddit post she saved or something that she claims is by Mike's sister, which I don't think she's provided any proof of or any logical reason to believe so. So
Right.
If there is a screenshot of that person saying I'm Mike's sister, then maybe we could entertain that. But at the same time, it's like Mike's sister is not Mike.
Yeah.
And even if it is his sister, she's allowed to express her opinions online like the rest of us. She doesn't have an order against her.
Was that video a competition with the 11-year-olds?
All of them are, Rosalind.
She only enters still. I just wanted to make sure the chat knew that she enters as a grown adult. She enters against children.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have very, very limited knowledge about equestrianism. The main knowledge I have, I grew up in the countryside. I've ridden horses before. I may or may not have been living close to one of these race tracks, and there's a lot of pretty horse girls. Yeah, and that's about. But the limit with that limited information, they don't do age groups. They do like the level of where the horse jumps over.
Mm-hmm.
So the lower the bars, it's for the youngest. And if she is in then late 20s and is still jumping on that level, it means she's not very good at it.
We have someone in the comments saying it's a video of her, therefore she owns it. So
No.
That's not really how copyright works. Generally speaking, the person who creates the video, the photo, the work of art, they own it, even if you are the subject of it.
Yeah.
And it took me, I didn't know anything about copyright law until David threatened to sue me last year for copyright. So, and then I had to look into that and I had to figure that out. I was like, okay, well, so if somebody takes a video of me in public, it's their intellectual property, not mine. It's their, maybe not intellectual property is the word, but whatever the word is, it's their property.
And even if she had copyright of that, we played it with reasonable criticism.
Yeah.
We laughed at her.
I did not.
No, Now, thank you to Marilyn and Anonymous for another $50 combined. We are closing in on 43,500. So in
Excellent.
$515, Rosalind will show that bed thing.
Bedhead.
Bedhead.
Oh, it's worth it. It's worth it for sure. I've seen it.
Oh, it's it looks like I spent the night at Kensington with just J Hip or something. It's terrible.
Wow. Whoa.
Oh, all right. That was those posts. Screenshot. Respondent leaking private photographs. Image confirming respondents' release of private and explicit photographs of petitioner, constituting a direct violation of DVRO and continued psychological abuse. Release of private and explicit photographs of petitioner leaking. We don't know if he leaked it. You need to prove that. So and you don't. What pictures? It's only when it was leaked, not when was the photographs taken or anything. There's not enough information.
Right.
So that's off. Folder, respondent sharing private photos and videos on Discord. This is the honk my meat.
Is that in the running for the Tramp Stamp?
Eventually I am going to want to date again. So no. I said, because I don't really want honk my meat right above my asshole, but I didn't really have my heart set on anything. So I was thinking I know. I was thinking that I would do a poll with a few options that I like that people could vote on, but now I kind of have my heart set on something, but I don't want to spoil it. So I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm still open to ideas, but I think I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah. My dad always told us kids that he would tattoo in a W on each butt cheek, and then he would lean over, and it would be whoa!
Oh, wow!
Oh no! Oh no!
Wow!
Laura got an idea.
Yeah, maybe for your birthday, man. I don't know. No, I don't know. I have something that's like, I don't want it to be anything that reminds me of Laura, because I know people were doing like all the best and stuff like that. It's like, it's hilarious, but I don't want anything permanently on my body that reminds me of this heinous person, or David. Or
how about
anybody,
the shaved bunny?
I thought about the shaved bunny, and then I thought, why am I thinking about this? And so I stopped thinking about it.
Or a butterfly on top of a lawnmower.
No, I thought it was something that's like, it's very me, and it kind of relates to my YouTube stuff, but it's not too much related to that, where if I just like walked away and decided to live the rest of my life just doing my regular day job and shit like that, I wouldn't regret the tattoo. So I think I've got something, but I still will take suggestions. Yeah.
So it's Omar, isn't it? It's Omar's picture.
No, it's not I've made a decision a long time ago. I would never, no matter how much, even if I, was one of those people who was like, oh, I'm so in love and I'm gonna marry this person, I would never tattoo a person's name or likeness or anything like that on me. Anything that like symbolizes another person is not going to be a permanent tattoo on my body. So
Fair enough.
I have that policy. I have 19 tattoos, and so there's only one that has anything to do that reminds me of another person, and this is because it's a friend that passed away. So it's a little different.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not doing a Laura-related tattoo. No way. So,
no way.
No. Now, after my mother passed away, my dad tattooed in the heart tattoo over his heart and stuff like that. And that I have this slightly narcissistic friend who tattooed in his own name. And
just in case he forgot?
Yeah. I also seen the Leaning Tower of Pisa on a male tramp stamp from a gay friend of mine.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stay away from that one because gay men and I don't have that in common. But I'm going to stay away from that one.
Yeah. I've seen a person tattooed in a giraffe on the inside of his leg with his head. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've seen a lawnmower on a very hairy guy, and then he shaved
That's
in
funny.
a straight line. That's really funny.
I do like.
I like it.
Mm.
I like it.
Let's see here. Oh, you shared something. Are we
I
going
did.
to?
I
Yeah.
shared the video I made about Laura Owens, the Catch a Man kit.
Oh,
That's a
I'm
throwback.
sure the. Oh, all right. Let's go with that.
This is Lala's Ultimate Catch a Man kit. Did you find your soulmate, but he's
I've
not
seen this.
cooperating? This kit is for you.
I'll be right back.
We did all the Delulu so you don't have to. The Catch a Man kit includes color-coded gummies so you don't roofie yourself. 1 reusable Plan B package. 3 always positive pee sticks. Trademark pending. Over 4,000 scripted texts. Reusable sonograms or CT scans, and a one-size-fits-most baby bump. But wait, there's more. Check out the Extra Delulu package. This package includes alternate online profiles, fake legal documents, sympathetic backstory, stupid life coach business template for convincing backstory, fake TED Talk topics, detailed timeline with when and how to escalate the convincing of your soulmate. Take advantage of our founders' over 10 years of documented research. Don't delay. Your happily ever after starts here. Any resemblance to actual persons is purely intentional and 100% satire. But wait, there's more. Order Lala's Ultimate Catch a Man kit now and receive a travel-sized turkey baster. Visit lalashappilyeverafter.biz. Shipping and handling not included. Additional fees may apply. Go ahead, girl, catch your man. This has been a
Go fuck yourself.
Good morning production.
Now, I have another item for you
Okay.
for that Catch a Man kit.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
The live looking baby doll.
Oh. Ugh.
Because if you don't know about it, this is Kira Cousins' baby scandal. Kira Cousins revealed a newborn baby, which was actually a doll. The baby was in fact a reborn baby doll. You can buy these out of Amazon for like $70. This is her fake baby bump.
Oh.
Resemble anything you have seen before?
Yes. Wow.
Problem is, it's only good for still photos, and barely that, because you kind of realize that baby isn't moving, and
And when it does, it's like floppy because it's made out of silicone.
Now the difference here is this is from a Scottish girl, and she actually, she admitted it was all fake. But so you have the life-size doll, and I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibilities that Laura might have tried to pull this off as well.
That's David Lynch's baby.
All right. Let's see. Communications between respondent's ex-partner Subsinskas. Declaration of Karen Ambro Benaris. CPS HR records, transcript and video. The Megan Fox video again. Video by Dave Neal. Yeah, but I mean, most of these videos, with the exception of the one that he actually was interviewed, are people with other cases talking about her and mentioning the Marraccini case.
I got that's their objection to Laura's motion for the continuance, like the reconsideration, and I don't think anyone's seen that yet. So as soon as I get that, we can read it.
Yay!
Breaking news!
Yeah,
Breaking
and then we get
news.
through it, and then I'll have to leave for the airport at some point. We should have it in a few minutes here.
Fantastic.
So I got another 40 minutes, 45 minutes or so. But I'll let you know when I have it. I gotta pack up some stuff real quick just so I'm ready to go when I have to go, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Screenshot respondent calling petitioner dangerous. Okay. Yeah, Instagram exchange between respondent and Greg Gillespie, against whom petitioner holds an active blah blah blah. Gillespie wrote, "Stop this woman. No one should cave to her harassment. She is dangerous." These are two people talking about you. This is not directed to you personally. He's not talking to you.
Right.
So yeah, that's not going to fly. The John O'Neill signed declaration and supporting text messages. Instagram justice for Clayton official. Good luck with that subpoena. It's just not going. And Instagram account victims of Laura Owens. I mean, you have, when you write the Laura, when you write these things, you have to, with this, has to be accompanied by a subpoena to Meta, to the email company, to everything. You have to ask the court for permission sometimes. I mean, you have to file a lot of things, and you haven't.
Right.
Voicemails from Peggy Marraccini to petitioner.
But she's lost all of her devices since then. So, but somehow she managed to keep this, right?
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
It's amazing. All right.
Yeah, all the devices that, oh, it's gone. But incidentally, the things that speaks for her, she kind of got a hold of. Reminds me of the YSL trial and the prosecution who, no, that report, it doesn't exist. How come it doesn't exist? Aren't you required to write reports? It doesn't exist. You can prove it exists.
Right.
And all of a sudden, mid-trial, here's a video that should have been in that report. All right, so where's the report? It doesn't exist. I mean, it's so stupid.
Yeah, it's nonsensical.
Mm.
Nonsensical.
Okay, so that's about it.
Let's see, where are we? We are sitting at $43,435 raised. And I have
I have
approximately
485, so you update.
Oh,
Mhm.
look at that. Look at that. And then I am sitting on $86 that I can pop in there. But I was hoping to get some more sales and then do it all at one time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Marraccini. Documents, which is the next one? Let's see here. Motion in Lemonade. Oh, shit.
Oops.
Share screen. Motion in Lemonade. There it is. Laura Owens. Section 1 to exclude witness Greg Woodnick. Ha! Good luck.
Good luck with that. Yeah.
In the identification and stated purpose of testimony. Mr. Woodnick is thus offered not as a recipient witness, but as an expert to give personal opinions about petitioner's credibility and mental state, topics that are inadmissible under California evidence law. Lack of personal knowledge and relevance. Mr. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, but then you accused him of something naughty. Yeah, there's that.
Mr. Woodnick has no personal knowledge of petitioner's relationship with respondent Marraccini. Yeah, that's why they're calling him as an expert, which means he can opine because he handled the Eckert case. He knows about the Gillespie case. He can, as an expert, opine about the Marraccini case. That is what an expert do. His only involvement with petitioner arose while he represented other clients in Arizona. Those unrelated proceedings have no bearing on whether petitioner continues to harbor a reasonable apprehension of future abuse from respondent as required, blah, blah, blah. Testimony lacking first-hand knowledge is inadmissible. But he's not there as a fact witness, you...
You stupid woman!
He's not there as he's there as an expert. That's why they're calling him as an expert witness. You have to motion for his exclusion as an expert witness. Now, your motion here is trying to eliminate him as a fact witness. That's different. So, no, it lacks, in my opinion, not going to fly.
Yeah.
Bias, hostility, and retaliatory motive. The record establishes an extraordinary conflict of interest. According to the court-generated email chain dated August 1st, 2022, petitioner reported to the Maricopa County Superior Court that she has been assaulted and had strong reason to believe that both the defendant and his counsel were involved, and there was a pending FBI investigation. Never happened. The court's judicial assistant forwarded that message to Mr. Woodnick and reminded petitioner that ex parte communications was not permitted. From that moment, Mr. Woodnick became aware that petitioner had personally accused him of serious misconduct. And to my knowledge, that was completely thrown out. So,
Yeah,
no,
No, I don't have the thing yet, and I'm still packing, but I have something real quick.
Yep.
I'm going to put a link in the private chat here. But since she got a continuance or whatever for her ADA request, I thought if anybody wants this shirt, which was something I made a long time ago, it says, "Assholes are not a protected class in this country." I will give all the proceeds, of course, to Mike's fundraiser, and I'll put the link to the private chat. There's some different colors and stuff for you guys to go there.
That's fantastic.
So, yeah. It's right there if you want to post it, because I don't think I can post it in your chat, Nick. So I'm almost done. I'm almost done getting ready, and then hopefully I'll have the document in a minute. So
posted on Rumble, on Twitch, and here. There it is. Assholes are not a protected class in this country. Yeah.
Exactly.
I should make something as well on my merch store so I can give the proceeds. I haven't done anything yet. I actually didn't think of that. That's a viable. I do the fundraisers where people pay me to get sloshed, and also I get them to donate. That is kind of my thing. Let's see. Let's make an update. We are at 43,500. Slinky, another $15. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is so you've been. I can't. I mean, we have the anonymous one who gifted $300, but I can't thank that person personally. So, right. I mean, it's anonymous, $300. I wish I could. So the somewhat identifiable person is Slinky, but for the anonymous person, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Hey, here's Steve Gosney. Hey,
hello, Steve. Hey.
How are you doing? Oh, I should send Steve a link. He's now a civil attorney, but But I mean, he's been a criminal defense attorney for many years. So maybe he can give us his professional opinion.
Absolutely. Also, I've seen Bruce the Moose is in chat. I don't know if he's available. I could send him a link if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
The more the merrier. Steve, I sent you a link so you can help us with some of these things. Let's see here. Well, this is all about she's writing a lot about Greg Woodnick, but it's addressed to him as a fact witness. He's there as an expert witness. Now, does that mean Oh, and thank you for your $5. Thank you so much. Getting us closer to another spin on the wheel of regrets. Now, can the court say we still see that there is some bias here? Sure. So I don't know. But not the way this is written. And it's still her opinion.
Right.
And here's the thing. Fabricates abuse allegations. Yeah, that kind of was the court's. It's not that he pulled it out of his ass. It was the court's finding in Arizona.
Right. Right.
That she fabricates. Now, she is not convicted criminally, but it's still a finding from the civil court.
Not yet. Not
Well,
yet. She hasn't been tried.
She hasn't been
criminally.
convicted yet.
Yes.
One of few cases I hope will be streamed where I will be fully on the prosecution side. I mean, you guys know me. I'm very, very pro-defense. Very, very pro-defense. This might be an exception. Steve, I sent it on XDM.
I think you sent it to me.
Oh, did I?
I think so. I received another one.
Oh, no. Why?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, Steve. Here it is. I am 2 beers.
2
and
beers.
1.5 beer. The half beer is 10.2%. How many shots? 3 shots. The Swede is tipsy. Yeah,
A little bit.
A little bit. Oh, I would love to have Steve's opinion. And I mean, Steve probably doesn't know anything about this case, but then it would be a perfect neutral part.
Mm-hmm.
So, Steve, I sent it to you. Dun dun dun.
Steve is your friend,
Steve!
right? You want to put Steve through that?
Wait a second here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, cool. I'm just getting all set up here. I got my sidecar in hand. It's a Friday night.
Yay!
And
Excellent. Good to see you, Steve. It's been a minute.
Nick Starro is a cool guy. I love Nick.
He sure is.
He came, we visited, we hung out, we had a good time. And you know what? I am really now tuned in to Nick Starro's sense of humor. I think I was before. I mean, I kind of said like, okay, but after it's like hanging with him, we hung at some different places and we did some different stuff. Now it's like I get it. It's like there's a different sense when you're somebody face to face and you hang out with them.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I think we had a great time and I'm really blessed to have Nick and
I visited Stevie in Miami. So give my love to your family and everything, and thank you so much for driving me all around Miami.
I'm only like 4 or 5 hours.
Well, so some quick updates. So I took the job. Nick Starro advised me on a new job, and I am. Whoop, can you hear me? No.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, and I took it. We had a good discussion. If I cut in or out,
you're cutting in and out a little bit.
Little bit.
It's okay. My connection back?
You're frozen.
I can hear him fine, but he freezes on the camera, but the audio is fine.
Okay. Well, anyway, so I took Nick's advice, and I am now in a new position, and I'm very happy. I'm working very hard, but working good. And my son, you remember my son? He has left his employ, and he's looking for a new place.
Okay. Now,
boy, what's up with this?
Yeah, you have some issues with your frame rate, I think. Now, Steve's kid is also the person behind the Feed the Swede thing, which I hope people can use because, hey, if you like my streams and my videos and everything, Feed the Swede. And
Eat the Swede.
so that is
Stevie came up with the slogan.
I can lean over if you want to keep your QR code.
No, it's okay. And I saw MG Law, but
Hey, MG.
and now he will. I know that he is taking his kids to training, so he might be in and out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, their gymnastics. I got like maybe 10 minutes before.
Now when we have two different, let's see what we can. For instance, how about motion in limine from a pro se litigant?
Well, he didn't write this.
You think?
No, I don't think Laura. I'm not sure if Laura wrote this, but technically she did. Laura Owens, petitioner, versus Michael Marraccini, respondent. Section 1, to exclude witness number 3, Greg R. Woodnick. Greg Woodnick is an attorney who represented, why do I always forget his name? Clayton Eckert. Now, Mike Marraccini, one of Laura Owens' alleged victims, let's just say that, has called Greg Woodnick as an expert witness regarding Laura's modus operandi. And hey, IT Goatee.
Hey, Brad.
How's it going?
Hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Binder Brad, aka the shoulder of justice.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that, those are pretty funny bits from the fundraising stream yesterday.
Yes.
God,
I know. It seems like 1,000 years ago.
right?
Yeah. So what we are reading here for MG Law and especially Steve, who is completely new to this case.
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, Greg Woodnick represented another of Laura Owens' alleged victims.
Oh.
Now, Michael Marraccini is now has subpoenaed Greg Woodnick as an expert witness regarding her modus operandi in making false accusations, making claims of pregnancy, and all along those lines. This is a permanent restraining order case. And here she's pro se. Identification and stated purpose of testimony. Mr. Woodnick has thus offered not as a percipient witness, but as an expert, quote, within quotes, to give personal opinions about petitioner's credibility and mental state, topics that are inadmissible under California evidence law. And here's the thing. He's called as an expert witness, not as a fact witness, which means he can, now I'm not an expert in California law, but as an expert, generally, you can opine. Lack of personal knowledge and relevance. Mr. Woodnick has no personal knowledge of petitioner's relationship with respondents Marraccini. His only involvement in petitioners arose while he represented other clients in Arizona. Yeah, but he's not called as a fact witness. He's called as an expert witness. Do you have anything so far, Steve?
I don't know. I'm sort of. I thought this was a drinking stream.
What?
I've been misled.
It is.
You want to
It
talk law? Come on.
Yes, it can be.
Well,
Anything
this
can be a
is-
drinking stream.
It is a drinking stream. It's also a fundraising stream for Mike Marraccini's defense fund.
Well, let's back up a second and say that
Yeah.
I don't talk law anymore unless I get paid, because I've served the public interest for 20 years.
Well, I can offer you $13 an hour.
My current rate is $800 an hour. So if you
Okay, so if you add 1 and 3, it's 4. So I'm about halfway there. Right?
Lauren math.
So I'm here for my buddy Nick. But look, Nick,
Yeah.
if you request something of me, of course, you're my friend. You can call upon the friend sort. But otherwise, I'm going to drink to that, and I will say, Happy Friday to everybody. God
Cheers.
bless you. And Rosalind Duke, you got. I will say, I'm going to break a confidence here on the stream and say that Nick Taro named you as one of the great people he loves to stream with. When I asked him, who do you love to stream with? He said Rosalind Duke.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done it many times, but I'm having a great time every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
We have fun. We have fun.
We have fun.
And anyway, and David, tell me about yourself. I don't know much about David Gingras.
Oh, dude, my name is Lauren. Sorry.
No.
She's impersonating a certain person.
Here's the thing. David Gingras is Laura Owens' lawyer in prior cases.
Can you hear me?
So we are having a bit of fun about it.
Okay, I gotta upgrade here. Hold on.
We lost sound.
Oh.
We lost your microphone.
There is a link to get the hat, the what hat. There is a link somewhere in chat, and I am donating the proceeds to the fundraiser. So
let me put the.
Can you hear me now? Is this good?
No, we
can hear you. I can hear you.
This microphone should be better.
I think you sound fine, dude.
No,
you sound fine.
You're good.
So if you're not David Gingras, who are you?
My name is Lauren, and I'm a girl, and also.
And why are you imposing? Why are you pretending to be a male? Not that I'm judging it.
I mean, lots of people do that, but also, I just this lawyer.
It's a long-going joke.
This lawyer, David, is like the worst attorney on the planet, and he filed a really interesting filing in California courts in a case that I'm not involved with and have nothing to do with, and barely know the parties involved. Saying that I impersonated him and committed a crime. He accused me of a specific crime as a factual, he said it as a concrete fact. He didn't say it was an opinion statement. I have no idea why he decided to do that. It seems that he may be abusing some crack. I'm not positive. And so now I am going to do a very poor impersonation of David Gingras wherever I go on the YouTube.
Which is under the sarcasm and stuff and everything.
Everybody knows that this is me. Like, I'm not David Gingras.
Yeah.
If you look up David Gingras, I'm not him. So
Now, if I should, because Steve knows nothing about it, how about we show him David Gingras?
This is the thing. Nick Starr, he loves to do this to me. He loves to introduce.
I invite him to stuff and then I surprise him.
Yeah, he loves doing that. And I don't know how I feel about this.
You love it.
I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I don't know if I love being surprised and confronted. Although I think, but because I love you, I will react on your channel for the.
Okay. Let's.
I had another sale of another hat. Thank you so much.
Great.
Nick, I got that document for you, but I got to redact it really quick, and then we can go over it before I go to the airport, which is going to have to be in like half an hour. So.
Okay.
And I hate to ruin the fun. I do have to go get my kids. So.
Okay. Thanks for showing up.
But I'll be watching. If I can jump in later, I'll try to. But depends on.
MLS Law is another one of the good people on the internet. Let's face it. As far as the law tube goes, I think MG Law and MLS Law are two of the people that are underappreciated. I think that.
Thanks, Steve.
Really, I think so. MG Law is my brother Catholic in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Yes.
Now, Steve, I'm not.
You have my full attention, although I am drinking, and it is Friday.
Now, this is David Gingras, non-party intervener, replying in support of his motion for leave to intervene for sanctions, etc. Now, the background here is he is a witness, so he can't be representing Laura, although he believes he still can, but in caution, he removed himself. But he still files things.
Wait a second. Okay, and I'm a little confused. Okay, which is a superpower of mine. But Laura Owens, isn't she the fake pregnancy person?
Yes.
Okay, so what we have she is suing Michael Marraccini.
She's
So it's
She's
doing
requesting a permanent extension of her DVRO.
okay. So you have this guy, David Gingras, who's a lawyer. You're saying who is
representing Laura in a related case,
and he wants to intervene and sanction. What?
So the other part of the background is that they did an initial hearing on August 15th. And at that hearing, David was her lawyer on that hearing. And then we also know that presents a conflict of interest for him because he is a witness in the only case where Mike was in or near Laura, which was when he went to be a witness in the Clayton Eckerd case at the June 10th hearing for the pregnancy stuff.
Well, here's my first question: is that this guy? Why are you just because you have a law degree doesn't mean you're smart. It means you're good.
We are in complete agreement there.
And this is, I mean, I've seen, it's frightening how many incompetent lawyers there are.
Yeah.
And, and it's like, and people get this law degree and they think they're God's gift to the world and they deserve all this glory and money. You know what? I'll tell you, one of the things that I've really worked very hard on, and I'll tell you, I heard this lesson from, not that I've heard it from multiple people and I've incorporated it in my life, but I will say that, Clarence Thomas, I've talked to several times.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that all people, not just lawyers, but people, but let's talk lawyers, they need to start any process with a conscious recognition of humility. And that means I don't know everything. I'm not sure. I'm going to suggest this, and I'm going to be very careful in what I say. And because Clarence Thomas said that to me directly when I talked to him, and I'll say it's resonated me, and I kind of already knew it, but somebody like that saying it to you really brings it to the forefront. Is that I think I'm a decent lawyer, right? But one of the things that I always try to do when I start any pleading or start drafting or start doing anything is say, I don't know everything. And I'm going to be very cautious and very particular. And I'm going to cite to when I say something, I'm going to say, here's where I'm getting it from, and take a tiny baby step forward and assert it, right? And the people that come in and think, I'm a lawyer and I know everything, and I'm just going to blast away because I know all God's gift to law. Those are people that are really out to lunch. I mean, that's my first commentary. So you go ahead. I'll read.
I'm just going to read the first.
Nick, we got the new documents in the private chat. I got to go in like 20 minutes, but it's still there for you. So
okay, I have it here actually. Dun dun dun. Superior Court, State of California. Okay, so we are changing a bit. So I haven't read this. So we are.
Yeah, nobody's read this yet. We just got it. So like a second ago.
Breaking, reading for the first time on stream. Attorney for respondent Michael Marraccini, the Superior Court of the State of California, County of San Francisco. Laura Owens petitioner versus Michael Marraccini. Respondent Michael Marraccini's opposition to Laura Owens' ex parte request for continuance, hearing October 9th, 2025. Memorandum of Points and Authorities. Factual background. Laura Owens initiated renewal of the DVRO in July of 2025. She requested a continuance on July 25th, 2025, and once more on August 13th, 2025. A hearing was held on August 15th, 2025, whereby Owens' request was granted.
This is a domestic violence restraining order. That's what DVRO is.
Yes.
First rule of writing, less acronyms.
Yeah, definitely. You can write out the entirety with the abbreviation in parentheses, and then you continue with the short version. At least that is what I do. That way, you explain it, and then you keep, yeah. A 2-day-long cause trial was set for October 21st and 22nd. She now moves the court for a continuous less than 2 weeks before trial. The reasons stated in her declarations are her own doing. She attempted to file an ex parte motion for continuance on October 7th, 2025 that was procedurally defective and therefore not accepted. The court informed Laura that she would not be granted a continuance for the purposes of obtaining counsel, as she had 2 months to obtain counsel. She now refiles a procedurally defective motion for reconsideration. Her request is denied. We reassert the same arguments to our filed opposition to Owens' October 7th, 2025 request for continuance, and add she has not requested permission from the Arizona Criminal Court to attend the October 21st, 2025 trial in person. 1. The court should deny the continuance because petitioner has failed to make an affirmative showing of good cause based on competent medical evidence. A continuance may only be granted upon an affirmative showing of good cause requiring the continuance.
Who is filing this motion? This is this Gingras guy?
No, this is Omar Serrato, the tilted lawyer.
Okay, who is he representing?
Michael Marraccini.
Yeah.
Okay, and so he is opposing the continuance, the extension of time for Laura Owens, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Petitioner has failed to meet this standard because the primary medical evidence offered, a letter from Colin Green, DNP, does not constitute competent medical evidence for the following reason. Colin Green's use of the title doctor is misleading regarding her qualifications to make life-threatening medical assessments. Colin Green identifies herself as Dr. Colin Green, DNP, PMHNPBC.
Yeah, so notably, that is a psychiatric nurse practitioner, not a medical doctor, not an MD, not a DO, should not be testifying to any sort of GI issues as was indicated in Laura's filing. Just saying.
Yeah. However, the DNP designation indicates she holds a Doctor of Nursing Practice degree, not a medical doctorate. The distinction is critical because California law prohibits licensed person from disseminating, quote, false, fraudulent, misleading, or deceptive statements, claims, images in connection with professional services. Similarly, California law prohibits, quote, any statements concerning services, professional or otherwise, which is untrue or misleading, and which is known, or which by the exercise of reasonable care should be known to be untrue or misleading. The use of the title doctor by a DNP holder in a medical context can reasonably lead to confusion about whether the individual is a licensed physician qualified to make life-threatening medical assessment. California law specifically prohibits false or misleading statements about professional services, including the identity or qualifications of service providers. Ms. Green's letters do not constitute competent medical evidence to support the finding of, quote-unquote, life-threatening risk. Ex parte applications require an affirmative factual showing in a declaration containing competent testimony based on personal knowledge. The letter from Ms. Green fails to meet these standards. As a nurse practitioner, Ms. Green lacks the qualifications to make definitive life-threatening medical assessments of the kind described in her letter. Ms. Green's letter contains conclusory statements without supporting medical data, diagnostic criteria. The letter fails to explain how Ms. Green, as a psychiatric nurse practitioner, is qualified to assess physical conditions such as...
Yeah, this is so insane to me, this part right here. I'm really talking about how she qualified to assess physical conditions such as extreme anorexia. If you're an NP and you don't specialize in something like psych, if you're just like a family provider, maybe it's a little bit different. Still, I would think that you would want to have supporting documentation by an actual medical doctor. But
right.
It's so insane that she did this because the fact that she would be willing to write, even from a GI basis, that her patient is in a life-threatening condition or potentially a threat to her life presents if she moves forward and is not trying to get her hospitalized is fucking crazy. So,
yeah. Sorry. Qualified to assess physical conditions such as extreme anorexia I mean, over here, that is a mixed, because it is a what do you call it?
There's a mind-body connection in that.
Yeah.
You know, and that's true. I'll tell you, when I was going through all my traumas here in Miami, it physically affected me.
Yeah.
I lost 25 pounds. I got kidney stones. I was in terrible, and it was psychological. It was stress, right?
Yeah.
And so there is a real mind-body connection. It's very odd, but it is real and true. And so,
you should still seek medical attention.
But I will say that, you know, what this writing here, I like the way this writing is done. This is, you know, there's a standard.
Yeah.
And then he's applying the facts to the standard. That's the way a legal writer should do it.
Yeah, I completely agree. And also gastrointestinal bleeding, that would definitely fall out of her.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not a GI specialist and you're a nurse practitioner and your patient apparently has GI bleeding to the point where, as Laura puts it, she was near needing a transfusion, you would absolutely send that person to a hospital. To an ER. Like, you're not going to risk your livelihood and your license like that, which is why I'm so confused. And people have, in the first place, as soon as they heard about this letter, because she's faked doctor's notes in the past, said, did this NP really write this?
Yeah, exactly. And even if she did, she can't diagnose gastrointestinal bleeding. That would fall outside of the scope of practice. 4, the letter does not provide any explanation of how participation in a court hearing, even remotely, would pose, quote unquote, a life-threatening risk to petitioner. Petitioner lacked diligence in obtaining counsel and preparing for hearing. Petitioner will have had over 60 days after her attorney says he withdrew on August 15th to find new counsel or prepare to represent herself. She waited until early October to contact a lawyer referral service. She was told placement would take 2 to 4 weeks. She delayed. Her claim of indigency in an Arizona case does not excuse her inaction. She could have acted sooner or represented herself. Yeah, I mean, he removed himself August 15th. Then she waited until October 1st or 2nd to contact these referral programs. Why would you wait a month and a half unless it is intentional for the purpose of delaying? I mean, seriously. Lack of diligence is not a good cause for a continuance under California Rules of Court, Rule 3.1332C, which only allows delay for substitution or unavailability of counsel when the circumstances are unavoidable and not the result of neglect. Petitioners claim that proceeding without counsel would materially prejudice her is not a legal basis for delay. She has filed multiple lengthy documents to initiate this case. Most recently, she filed a voluminous motion in limine regarding respondent's witness and exhibit list. She can represent herself. Further delay would reward her neglect and prejudice respondent. 3. Petitioner has taken no steps to attend the October 21st, 2025 hearing. Petitioner is on felony release in Arizona. She cannot leave the state without court approval. She did not seek permission to travel for this hearing. She previously obtained leave to travel out of state in September for non-emergency reasons. Exhibit A, minute order granting Owens' request to leave state. Exhibit B, motion to modify conditions of release. She did not request permission to travel to California in October for the trial dates. The record shows as of October 21st, 2025, she has not planned to attend trial. We believe her plan has always been to request a continuance of October proceedings, and she has waited until less than 2 weeks before trial to do so and reintroduces this motion on the day of trial. Petitioner's request confirms respondent's concern about delay tactics. Respondent has long warned that petitioner would try to delay or avoid an evidentiary hearing. His August 5th, 2025 motion to disqualify her counsel and his earlier opposition to her request to proceed by declaration both predicted this tactic and it has now come to fruition. Petitioner's last-minute request relies on excuses that were foreseeable and within her control. Granting a continuance would reward bad faith and penalize the respondent, who has prepared diligently and coordinated witnesses, some of whom have traveled from out of state. Petitioner's sudden, quote-unquote, medical excuse, raised only after respondent was fully prepared for trial, is a transparent delay tactic. Respondent is entitled to prompt resolution. Further delay perpetuates prejudice and due process concerns. This case has already been delayed multiple times. The restraining order was set to expire, but petitioner's renewal request and repeated motions have kept respondents under ongoing restrictions and stigma. Each continuance extends these burdens, violating respondents' due process right to a timely hearing. Family Code 242 requires that DVRO matters be heard promptly. Respondent is the party in need of relief. Petitioner uses the DVRO to harass him and interfere with his life. Each postponement lets her use the order as leverage and avoid accountability. Judicial efficiency weighs against the continuance. This two-day hearing consolidates several motions. Rescheduling would disrupt the court's calendar and burden witnesses who have arranged travel for October 21st to 22nd. Petitioner has no conflicting arrangements. Her conflict is self-created. Equity, due process, and the interest of justice require that the hearing proceed as scheduled. The court should deny petitioner's request and keep the dates, trial dates. 6. Petitioner has a history of requesting continuances at the last minute. Owens has repeatedly sought last-minute continuances based on claims that cannot be verified. On August 1st, 2022, as shown in Exhibit C, she emailed Maricopa County Superior Court Judicial Assistant ex parte. She claimed she had been drugged, assaulted, and raped, and that the FBI was investigating. She accused the opposing party and counsel. She sent this message days before a scheduled hearing and used it to request delay. The assistant informed her that her ex parte contact was improper and that she must follow court rules. Owens continues to raise sudden emergencies to delay proceedings. This is Owens' modus operandi. When faced with impending deadlines or adverse rulings, Owens introduces new crises to justify postponements. Her unsupported rape and FBI investigation claims in 2022 mirror the same tactics. She again presents vague, quote-unquote, medical emergencies and family crisis on the eve of trial. It's the same formula. Dramatic, unverified emergency raised at the last possible moment, aimed at halting proceedings and avoiding examination under oath. The court should recognize this as a pattern of manipulative delay, not genuine cause for continuance. 7. Petitioners' claimed emergencies are unsubstantiated and do not justify a continuance. The timing of petitioner's motion, filed on October 17th, 2025, just 4 days before a scheduled hearing, raises serious concerns about whether this is a good faith request or an attempt to delay the proceedings. California Rules of Court requires court an affirmative factual showing in a declaration containing competent testimony based on personal knowledge of irreparable harm, immediate danger, or any other statutory basis for granting relief ex parte. Petitioner's declarations fall short of this standard. Moreover, the DVRO renewal hearing is a critical proceeding with significant implications for both parties. California Family Code, this established a framework for DVRO renewals, which may result in orders lasting 5 years or more. Delaying such proceedings without compelling justification undermines the purpose of the domestic violence prevention statutes and potentially leaves parties without appropriate legal protections. Under California Family Code 245, if a continuance is granted, any temporary restraining order remains in effect until the continued hearing. This provision ensures protection during necessary continuances, but should not be used as a mechanism to indefinitely extend temporary orders without the full hearing contemplated by statute.
Hey,
Okay.
my car's here to take me to the airport, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks, though.
Bye,
Mm.
Lauren.
Oh, bye-bye.
Safe
Bye,
travels.
Lauren. Bye,
So
Lauren.
if I was the judge in this case, the first thing I'd say is, you know what? This guy knows how to write. And unless somebody on the other side, I mean, there should be props given for somebody who does proper legal analysis. And it's like, okay, this guy, and if the other side is filing BS, they should be ignored and they should lose. That's my opinion. I've done so many cases in which I've worked very hard and done great work and put together a pleading, and then somebody files garbage, and then the judge fills in all the gaps.
Mhm.
Oh, I hate that. Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh, the respondent meant this. No, they didn't write that.
The judges, they want to be fair and all this stuff, but the thing is what they actually do is they have a great lawyer on one side who's doing things the right way, and they got somebody who's just throwing up garbage. And then what the judge says is, well, I want to be fair, so they fill in all the gaps for the person who's an idiot.
Yeah,
they shouldn't do that. They should, like they say, I'd rather go against somebody. I'd rather have a fair shot. When somebody's an idiot and the judge is like bending over backwards to be fair for him, I'm like, forget that. I don't know. I've had
our courts have turned into no idiot left behind.
Right.
I mean, it's driving me crazy.
Oh,
exactly. Hey, I have a Let's Go Brandon challenge. Okay, so we got $20 on the table.
Hey, Let's Go here.
Let's Go.
I've been reading
Let's
a lot.
Go is here.
I've got an
Let's
empty
go.
sidecar. He knows the price, and I've got some personal breaking news that you'll only hear on Nick's channel. That if I get the sidecar from Brandon, then I will reveal it. I will talk. In fact, I put it in the private chat for you, Mr. Nick Starro.
Oh,
So
nice.
I will comment in a
I've got
drunken state.
I've got some more purchases of the what material to donate to the fundraiser, but I am going to have to pop out, but I'll be listening. So if we hit that mark where we actually meet the $44,000, I will email you the picture of me with bedhead, Nick, to share.
Okay. Now, we got new donations through Adulty McMahon face, $5. Thank you. Rosalind, $86. Thank you, Rosalind.
Yes.
And Jennifer Watkins, $40. Thank you so much.
So I'm going to bounce because I've got to go work on dinner. But thank you so much, Nick, for doing this. I know that Mike and his wife both are very appreciative of all the work that this community is doing to help them. It means a lot. It means a lot.
Now, Dave is wondering how much for Steve to do a shot.
Well, I'm personally challenging Brandon tonight, so you guys can do. Whoops.
There you go.
Wait, I'll get it straight. So, Brandon, you know what the deal is, and I've got a sidecar ready to go, and I've got there's some good juicy stuff that will be breaking news just on Nick Starr, and I will have comments on something that's very close. It's so good and juicy, you just can't deny it. So, and I will also say that I'm now charging $800 an hour. I am a personal injury attorney, plaintiff's side, and Nick Starro himself convinced me to take the job on the plaintiff's side, and it was very good advice. I owe him. God bless Nick Starro, because he was a great counselor when I really needed some Gosney advice. And Nick was over here, and we had we had some bonding experiences. But I took his advice. I've moved to a plaintiff's personal injury firm. I'm 5 minutes from my 12th floor corner office, and I go to work, and I'm just happy as a clam. This is last 3 weeks. I will tell you all, and this is free. See, this is unpaid for, unsidecar commentary, that I am finally back to being happy. I've been like 20 months of hell, of unhappiness, and it's finally gotten back to the point. I've had a very tough time, and this commentary that you're going to get has to do with that. So you're just going to get so much. I'm just telling you, you're not, and I'm not on many streams anymore. I mean, I'm focused on my career, and I charge way too much money. I don't give free advice. So this is a good deal. I'm telling Brandon, because I know Brandon and he's in my book. He's my bartender. You know my book, right? This one down here, the Death Penalty Desired. He's my bartender on the sidecar. So, and I got a sidecar. It's an empty sidecar. So I'm putting the hard sell on, because you don't get many shots at Gosney. So I'm just telling you. All right. Anyway.
Yeah. Now, the result of this is that Laura Owens had an in-camera meeting with the judge, and it got postponed until November.
Yeah. I was there in the courtroom on the 21st, and we weren't allowed in on the 22nd. But she failed to show for the 21st, and she told the judge, well, I thought it would be more concerning of the medical condition that I had submitted. And the judge said, I don't have anything properly before my bench. You were ordered in the last hearing to be here, and you're not here. And then she pops back with, but the mini minutes said parties are strongly suggested to be here. So I thought that meant that I could appear via Zoom. And she was like, no, I told you, and you understood that you were to be here. So you have a day. Come to California and be here in my office. And then she decided that she was going to take her concern to file an ADA request and some unknown other filing to be able to say that she was not properly given accommodations. So then they said, okay, you get 2 weeks. That's all you're getting.
Yeah. So by sheer desperation, she got a continuance anyway. And she still hasn't filed with the court in Arizona the permission to travel. So, yeah. So now we have to wait until November, and instead of a 2-day hearing or trial, it's a 1-day.
So what they're planning on doing is they'll have the 1 day, and then they'll schedule out a second day. So it'll be a separated trial.
Okay.
But
yeah. But I mean, at one point or another, these things has to stop. I mean, this is the modus operandi Mike Marraccini is talking about in his filing through his attorney, and she's doing it to the court.
Hey Nick, can I take a? I'm going to go. I owe Brandon a sidecar.
Okay.
And take a look at private chat. There's some commentary, so he's getting something for this more than just the sidecar. So take a look. Be back in just a second.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it is infuriating, but I mean, the judge gave her 2 weeks to do the things that she needs to do. It is infuriating, but it is under the judge's discretion. And it seems, I mean, sooner or later, every judge in the United States will know about Laura Owens, because especially with a criminal case. Yeah. I mean, and folks, if you don't know, charging somebody with perjury is really, really uncommon.
Yeah.
It almost never happens. It is as unusual as a directed verdict. But in this case, and I do believe it's thanks to the Megan Fox mail thing she coordinated.
The writing campaign.
The writing campaign to the DA's office. You guys, you need to stop this, because Laura Owens will not stop. And it worked. Now she's facing. And when is that? When's that trial?
Supposedly, it is the end of January, but it is highly likely to move. So,
yeah, almost no trials keep schedule. They schedule it and bump it forward.
Yep. But the docket is pretty light. usually we expect to see a lot of motion practice in the lead up, whether it be motions in limine, moves to disqualify, different things. But there's been a whole lot of nothing on that part. So
yeah,
as the supposed trial date comes closer and closer, we expect it to start ramping up in filings.
Yeah, and we have. I mean, we talked earlier because who is it? Dun, dun, dun. Is it Greg's or Clayton's restraining order that
Clayton's supposedly ends today.
Yeah,
or tomorrow.
which means she has to file today for a continued DVRO in Clayton's case.
So I've heard that Arizona, they don't do continuances, they just do a new application.
Okay.
So that is a whole sidecar.
That is a whole sidecar. Now I just finished this. Yeah.
This is honey with a tamarind rim.
Oh,
So
wow.
that's what you're seeing here. And it's and Nick Starro, when he was here, stayed with me. He had a sidecar.
I had a sidecar.
Yes,
It was
and he
it
didn't
was
get the
actually
sugar
nice.
rim because I didn't want to put him into diabetic shock. But what was your impression of the sidecar?
It is nice. I mean, I won't ask for it at a bar, maybe, but if I'm offered one, yeah, I'll have one.
No, and Brandon, I miss my friend Brandon. I will say, God bless you. He's been suffering some health things. We all need to pray for Let's Go Brandon. And this is a double. It's a double. Look at that. Look at this. And it's in honor of Brandon because he's getting a bonus, and he's going to get lots of bonus stuff. But I will say that God bless you. We pray for you, and thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting all the law tubers. But did you see what I put in the private chat?
Yeah, I saw that. Let's see, where is it? There. Specific comments on the complaint against Judge Miller.
Yes. So if you want to bring this up, this is breaking news. This is so personal and huge, and it's only on Nick Starro's channel will you hear this, and it's because he is a good man, and I'm here, and only here will you hear my personal commentary on this particular complaint. So let me give you a little context. Judge Miller is a 3rd District Court of Appeal appellate judge in Miami. And today, the Florida JQC filed a complaint against her to try basically to discipline her, maybe remove her from the bench on the 3rd DCA, which is the Miami District Court of Appeal. Oh. And if you would look at this complaint, yours truly is named specifically.
Without named?
And I have a comment on this. And like I said, only here and only because Nick is my buddy will I comment here on your channel on this particular complaint.
Okay.
Be the last document.
This is God bless. This is so we all thank Let's Go Brandon for funding my sidecar and my alcohol-induced commentary on this.
All right. 2 breaking in a row. All right.
Page 13.
Yeah, paragraph 36 is where you want to jump ahead to.
At the bottom. There.
36. Oh, just past it.
36. On July 3rd, 2024, you sent the state attorney a link to a Miami Herald article about a new 11th Circuit assistant state attorney hired to work, in part, on the post-conviction litigation. The article discussed the attorney having written a fictional novel including sadomasochism references. Okay.
36 through 39.
The following week, you sent the state attorney the following texts. Why in the world would you have a misogynistic, pervert anti-death penalty campaigner work on a death penalty case involving the murders of women and vulnerable people? I don't even know what is going on in the office anymore. It is outlandish. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
This is the appellate judge.
This is an appellate judge writing to the state attorney.
My employer, my boss. Yeah, who's the state attorney they're talking about? Right.
Hey, Nick, I got to drop.
Okay.
So appreciate the link.
Yep.
I'll see you guys later.
See you around.
See you around. Thanks
See,
for
he
being
knows
here.
when it's too hot to handle. He knows when to get out. He knows, holy.
Jesus Christ.
This is what your good fellow commentator here is dealing with back here in Miami.
And everything you say or anyone says to Christine will be on the blog. Oh, they're referencing the blog. Oh, this is an admittance of knowing things that so far has been posted anonymously, and she shows knowledge.
She knows that there's people within the office that are not of good heart, let's say.
Yeah. You are going to lose lawyers who matter. Wow. This is not how judges should ever write to anybody.
Let's reserve the commentary till we get the full context here, right, Nick? So let me comment. I've got comments here that are only for you and only on this channel. This is very hot and this is today, breaking news, and I want you to hear what I have to say.
Yeah. How can you put an anti-death penalty crusader on a death penalty case? This guy sounds absolutely disgusting. His podcasts are insane. Listen when I tell you that Audrey, it's good that she names people which are discoverable, has more common sense and street smart than the chiefs other than Kathleen, also discoverable, put together. Please don't say anything, says the district attorney.
This is the elected state attorney, right?
Yeah, state attorney. I'm not going to. I wanted to alert you to the coverage and fallout. I know you mean only the best for me and us. The guy is credentialed. Ted Bundy was too?
Okay, keep reading. Now, just keep reading. I want you to reserve judgment, Mr. Nick. You're my friend.
Yeah.
Trust me on this. And I know that you're upset and you want to defend your friend Gosney, all right?
Yeah.
But let's go through the whole thing. And this is Brandon. See what a good deal this is. Let's all praise. Let's go, Brandon. Not only did you get this breaking story, and you got Gosney, who's the subject of this email, and you got him drinking a sidecar, and you're going to get exclusive commentary right here on Nick Staro's podcast.
Continues, oh my God, from the state attorney. 38. Approximately 2 weeks later, the state attorney's office informed the new assistant state attorney that his employment would be terminated. On July 10th, 2024, you sent the state attorney the following text about Mr. Von Sanf, who had previously practiced as a criminal defense lawyer, training other assistant state attorneys.
Just for context, Mr. Michael Van Zamp was the guy that caused so many of these ethical problems in the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office, and was the reason that I came there, was to fix the ethical problems that he had created in Miami-Dade County. So Michael Van Zamp is that prosecutor who caused so many problems, and the reason that I came to Miami to help this office.
Yeah. And then from Miller, this is the last I will say, but the reason you have a problem is because of a defense lawyer, MVZ.
Michael Van Zamp.
Yeah. They play by different rules. No defense lawyer should be training your assistant state attorneys. It should be someone who knows that prosecutors are held to higher ethics. Sure. And the idea that someone who does not believe in the death penalty is assigned to a death penalty case defies all reason and logic. This is a judge who's saying this.
Well, I will say she's a judge, but let's give it a little context.
Okay.
Is that not only did she recuse herself, because she was the prosecutor in the case, this death penalty case 20 years ago, this Corey Smith case that Michael Van Zandt screwed up. All right. So she is not really, she's a judge, but she was a former prosecutor who prosecuted this case and who is a witness to the problems that Michael Van Zandt did. Okay. So although she's a judge, you gotta remove that. She disqualified herself from anything to do with this case. And she is trying to talk, and she is a witness as to what happened in the prosecution of this Corey Smith back 20 years ago. Okay, so it's a little, you got to be careful here. All right, I understand what you're saying, and I understand that's the perception. That's why I'm here. That's why I want you to break this story, because we need to provide a little context here. And I have a comment that I want to make at the end of this. All right.
Okay. You would not do that if the victims' families were remotely empowered. Maury would have called for Aaron Berg to be removed by the governor if he did that, and it would have happened. What is his end game? It is not to fulfill the mission your office is charged with. A juror can sit in capital case if they are against the death penalty. Why is this attorney allowed to prosecute such a case? This is the exact problem that is infecting DA's offices all over the country. Whoever is advising you has lost the big picture. Answer. You are right. Even though the story said DP cases, he's not going to. Let's talk.
Okay, so here's the thing. The mistake that this judge made is she believed the Miami Herald.
Yeah.
Okay. The fact is that I made as a condition of my employment that I would not work on nor assist death penalty cases.
Wow.
Okay. So, but this judge read the Miami Herald and believed it. And was upset because the case that she had prosecuted that got the death penalty for Mr. Smith, Corey Smith, right, was being unraveled because of the bad behavior of Michael Van Zandt, right? And I came in to fix these ethical problems. My condition of employment, because I'm religiously and religiously and basically opposed to the death penalty, right? And I said, I will not work on death penalty. I won't help on death penalty cases. And I was brought in not to work on a death penalty case, but to fix the ethical problems and to create policies for this firm, for this office, right? So here's the thing. Now that looks pretty bad, but see, the fact is, she was a witness, not a judge. She was a prosecutor who was talking to the assistant state attorney, saying, believing the Miami Herald. Now, when you listen to that, when you read that complaint by the Florida JQC and the Florida Bar, when you read that, does it not appear to you, Mr. Nick Starro, that Miss Miller, the judge, caused my termination? Doesn't it read like that?
It reads as contributing to, because she has the authority of an appellate judge, not a lower court judge, but the authority of an appellate judge, more or less giving legal advice to a state attorney on how to prosecute a case, which she should be barred from doing.
Okay, but here's my comments.
Yeah.
Here is my, I want you to know, and I want the Florida Bar to know, and I want the JQC to know, and I want my haters to know, because I have stalkers who will be watching this and who will use every word that I say against me, and it's alcohol-induced commentary. But I want to say that I am very upset that the Florida Bar and the JQC has used my name and my situation as a way to attack a sitting judge, saying that she contributed to my termination. And this judge is a good person. This judge is a very honorable, passionate, good person who, when this came out, reached out and apologized to me personally and said that she was very wrong about me and that she's embarrassed and that she is completely, and that her mistake was that she believed the Miami Herald. That was her mistake. And she has been so kind and so good to me. This judge is the kind of person we should have on the bench. It doesn't look good, but here, let's contrast. The JQC, who did this investigation for over a year, the Florida bar, who holds my license, right, never reached out to me for comments. They used my name and used my situation without my commentary, without my input, and they put it in a JQC complaint to attack a good judge who has acknowledged her mistake to me personally. Of all the people who have attacked me and all the people who have tried to disparage me and defame me, the only person that's ever stood up and apologized and taken responsibility is Judge Miller. The only person, the only one in all of Florida who has ever come and said anything to me positive, said, I am sorry, Mr. Ghazi, I misjudged you. The only person was Judge Miller. And they're using my name now to attack this person who's a good judge, who's a passionate judge, who believed in her prosecution, who's trying to correct the record, and who's upset because she wants good prosecution, right? And now they're using my name to attack this good judge. And they never asked me my opinion. The JQC never called me, but they're putting my name in this frickin' complaint. How dare they do that? Who do they think they are? Who do they think they are? They're doing this investigation. They want to hurt somebody else. I've been hurt. And I've been hurt by the Miami Herald, right? And I've been hurt by the Miami Herald, not by this judge. She read the Miami Herald and, like everybody else, and made a conclusion that was wrong because they're reading it, right? She's just like everybody else. But they want to crucify her because she's also a fellow religious person. She's a conservative Jew. How dare she step out of line? We're going to destroy her. We've had enough destruction and personal destruction. I forgive her. She's coming to me and she's apologized, right? She's a good judge. She's a stand-up person. Who else has done that? Who else has called me? Nobody. So I know, and I am offended. I'm angry at the bar and the JQC for putting that at a complaint to attack a good sitting judge without ever talking to me. Should they talk to me before they use my name to attack somebody? I think they should.
Yeah, I agree with they should have talked to you before using your name in a complaint.
And they make it seem like she's the reason I got fired. The Miami Herald's the reason she got fired. Judge Miller believed the Miami Herald. That was her mistake.
What I see here is a jump of conclusion. What I see here is her contacting the state attorney with what I perceive as a recommendation. I think I love you and everything. I think that now I must read all of it to make a better commentary. What I see, and I will show you, is this. Let's see here. This is the communication in itself. Now,
She's reflecting what she read in the Miami Herald. This is exactly the problem. This is why this is a defamation.
I agree.
I'm suing the Miami Herald for defamation for exactly this reason, because when people read that article, this is what they thought. And it included all of my colleagues in the criminal defense bar, all of my colleagues in the prosecutor's office, and judges themselves. because when they read the article, this is what they thought. And she's just the one. Why is it that she, amongst everybody else who thought this, when they read the article, this is what they thought? How is it that she is all of a sudden the cause of all of my troubles?
Yeah, because she communicated it. That's the
everybody
problem.
else did, but they didn't get their emails disclosed because the Miami Herald is disclosed, doing public records disclosures and getting this stuff. Everybody else is saying it, but they're doing anonymously and in darkness.
Yeah,
but none of those people came up and said apologizing, and none of those people came up to me and said, "You know what, Ghazni, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I believe the Miami Herald."
Yeah, but this is also a disease generally among judges, politicians, everything. When you admit you've done something wrong and try to right it, it will be used against you. That is why you have so many politicians, judges and prosecutors who will never admit to wrongdoing, because if they don't, they don't have to disclose. That is where the issue is here. She disclosed it, which makes her a good person, but also liable.
Well, she also self-reported her mistake to the Florida bar and to the JQC.
Yeah,
she has apologized to me personally. She's a good judge. She's a passionate judge. She believes in right and wrong. And she is the only person who's reached out in Miami to me. Now, I just say that we are all flawed. We're all broken. We are, we've all made mistakes. We've all said stuff on the QT that we would be embarrassed if it came out, right? We're all fallen people. And this is the thing. And so to scorn somebody, to abuse somebody because they're imperfect, we are all imperfect. Let's support ourselves. Let's be positive to each other. Let's bring each other up. Let's not just take somebody who's the scapegoat of the moment and destroy them and destroy their career because they said something. They're imperfect. How we're going to destroy, stone them, kill them, crucify them, right? I mean, let's back off. Let's be let's bring some positivity. Let's build up. Let's not destroy. And here's somebody who made a mistake. They apologized to the person, and I've accepted that apology.
Yeah, and I agree from a personal, moral level. You're absolutely correct. Bar is rarely that. They want somebody to blame for this. There are other people with more blame. They want to have somebody to blame and then move on. And since she self-reported this, she's an easy target. Now,
sure, easy target. Let's destroy everybody. Let's hurt everybody.
Yeah,
let's destroy somebody who spent 30 years in public service, just like me.
Yeah,
let's rip them apart because we can do it. Because let's take satisfaction in bringing down the imperfect person.
Yeah, you're on point here, because what they are doing to her is what the Miami Herald and other people did to you. It's a pattern.
So break the pattern. Break the pattern by forgiving our own faults, by understanding that people are imperfect, by reaching out and when we make a mistake, acknowledging it, by growing by the experience, by learning, by coming at things with humility, by seeking the truth in all things we do. By talking the truth, by speaking the truth to ourselves and to others. That's critical. See, the Miami Herald is lying. They lied, they deceived, and they hurt. They destroyed by their lies. And this is our society. We're drowning in lies. Let's stop the lies. So let's start telling the truth to ourselves and to others, everybody. And let's forgive mistakes when the mistakes are made. This is not an evil person. This is a person who's passionate and feels strongly that they feel they want. They want the state attorney's office to be great. And when they read something in the Miami Herald and believe it and think, oh, here you're bringing in somebody who's crazy. Everybody thought that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with you. Now, with a somewhat helicopter perspective of this, she has apologized, she has done all the things. Then you still have the accountability, because where would this have been without her commentary? We don't know, because we don't have the other people's commentary. We only have hers.
I will tell you that she and this is the Florida bar itself, and the JQC never talked to me.
Yeah,
they put that in their complaint to hurt a good judge, and they never talked to me. I am really angry at that.
Yeah,
they should. If they're doing their investigation, they're investigating this judge. We're going to get to that, and they're putting my name in this complaint, and they don't talk to me. How dare they do that? And they use my name to hurt somebody who's a good judge? How dare they do that?
Because they can. Because it is this pattern I talked about a minute ago. This is a pattern of the Miami-Dade. Protect the people who are the friends, ruin everybody else. It's a pattern. And I completely agree with you, morally, ethically, but we are talking about Miami-Dade.
No, I don't accept that. We can be better, and that means Miami-Dade people can be better.
Yeah.
Just because you're a big city, that doesn't excuse immoral behavior. When the morality and the truth are where it is, that's the end of the question. There is no legal question if the ethical question answers it.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't disagree with you. I look at this with a bit of a helicopter perspective.
I get it. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I want to hear the helicopter perspective. I'm just giving you I'm in the belly.
If I were in your position, I would rip things apart. Hopefully, just some mechanical stuff. But yeah, I would be absolutely furious. But I try to keep it as a helicopter perspective that, yes, she did all the things afterwards that she should do. She should be applauded for it. Problem is what she did before.
No, and I get that, and I get that. But it's just the thing is that let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that the stone was cast on.
No, they used you as a stone on her.
Right. Yes.
Which is, now, I agree. They should have contacted you and everything. Technically, do they have to? I don't think so. But yeah.
But now they're using my hurt and my pain and my evils that was done to me, and they're using it to facilitate another evil.
Yeah.
And I'm very angry at that. I'm very angry that they did that because to me, when the only person that has ever reached out to me and said an apology to me is this person, and now they want to hurt her and use my name as a weapon to hurt more and to destroy more, I'm very disappointed. And I think that and we'll see how this unfolds. But I will just that's my piece. I wanted to say it, and I'm saying it here exclusively on the Nick Starro channel.
Yeah. Well,
my dinner's ready, so people want to talk about Laura Owens, they can talk about
and we will return to it, just Jenny. We will return to it. I have a lot more because I haven't done an update in a while. We did it for 3 hours. This is an hour of Steve Gosney, the defamation suit, what they did to what the Florida bar is doing to a judge and stuff like that. We will return to the Laura Owens thing. So this is
everybody wants to tear everybody else down, and we're all sinners and we're all imperfect. Let's destroy everybody and bring everybody down into the gutter. Let's go the other way. Let's tell the truth. Let's try to think positively. Let's forgive each other. Let's move forward. and build up a better. Let's aim for a better. Let's learn and grow. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Kaiser is in the chat. Hey, Kaiser.
I know, man. We're talking. We've got, and I'll tell you that here's more exclusive Nick Staros content. I actually started writing some more of my fantasy novel. I only wrote 2 pages, but I wrote some more, and it's the first time I've actually written anything in the last anything like pleasure writing in the last 20 months. And I finally wrote some paragraphs, and I've decided, everybody gets sick of me buying books and selling books and stuff on my stevegosney.com. So what I'm going to do, I'm just writing my fantasy novel for myself, and I'm going to make a big format, full color, like exclusive thing, $50 a copy kind of book, and it's going to be just for me and my friends. And I'm not selling it. I don't know. I'm going to build it and do it just for me. So that's my thing.
Okay. Whew.
I better get to dinner anyway. I've got my wife and they're eating back here. You see, Nick is eating at my table right here, right?
Yeah. Now, if I have one little, I just want to read to you one paragraph of Attorney David S. Ginger's.
Okay. All right, I'll give you 5 more minutes.
Introduction. This is all I'm going to read to you. As everyone knows, motions for sanctions are common and they are routinely denied. In most cases, that's fair when lawyers doth protest too much. This case is very, very different. To understand why, this court needs to know about something called Justice for Clayton, or JFC. JFC is an online cult devoted to one single purpose, destroying the life of Laura Owens. By extension, the JFC cult is also obsessed with destroying the career of undersigned counsel. Those allegations may sound paranoid, if not outright delusional. Unfortunately, they are accurate and well supported. The JFC cult operates largely on social media. The cult maintains a Twitter account, which has posted nearly 6,000 times about Miss Owens in the last 2 years. The cult also maintains an Instagram account, which is filled with vile, cruel, disgusting personal attacks against Miss Owens, her family, undersigned counsel, and anyone who dares express the slightest degree of support for her. The JFC cult thrives on inhumane cruelty. One of their favorite pleasures is attacking Miss Owens' physical appearance. The sick individual operating the JFC Instagram account routinely posts images, hundreds of times each week, depicting Miss Owens as a hideously deformed creature, Gollum from Lord of the Rings, and it keeps going. I remind you, this is a non-party intervener, David Ginger's reply in support of his motion for leave to intervene for sanctions, etc. Do you have a comment?
I'm not impressed with the introduction so far, but anyway, I'm not impressed by that. But hey, I better get eating dinner here. I might be back though. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave it running and I'll go eat dinner. And if you're still running, I'll come back and we'll drink some more.
Yeah. Because I have more things to talk about because I haven't done an update in a while in this case. So I have a bunch of documents to go through with you.
Well, I'm a little clueless on this whole case. I'm not following any cases. I mean, I'm just here to bless you and have fun. Yeah. But I'm going to go eat dinner and then we'll talk.
Yeah. And one last thing, about a month and a half ago or 2 months ago, David Gindres was caught in his second DUI about less than a mile from Laura Owens' residence at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, see, you're way into this stuff. And your fans, I'm sure your followers are way into it. I'm completely clueless, but I'm going to go to dinner. Hey, thank you very much. I'll be back. Hopefully, you'll still be streaming when I'm done with dinner. Yeah. And if so, we'll hang out some more.
I will keep going if the chat keeps donating to the fundraiser.
Donate to the fundraiser. Nick Staro, Swedish labor lawyer, who helped me get a good position, is brought back by Mojo. God bless you. All right. I'll see you.
See ya. Thank you. Now, the fundraiser is at $43,711. So a bit more have come in. So thank you to Rosalind for another $25. Laura Owens Casita, $5. And Anonymous for $30. And that we are $289 from 44,000, and Rosalind Duke showing that thing with the bed duvet or what it was. Kaiser says it's not law related, but I finished the first draft of my second book. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Now, regarding the Wheel of Regrets, I have no idea where we are. I have no clue whatsoever. So let's just say we are at the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets, and then we are another $25 to me, and I will spin it one more time. And that is via PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, gifted memberships, or supers. So this is the Wheel of Regrets. Oh boy. Oh, this is going to be a fun night. Gonzalez, Tequila Blanco. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not good at math to begin with, and we are four hours into this stream. Cheers. Ta-da. Oh. That kind of matured. Oh. All right, where were we? We were somewhere. Let's find another document I haven't read to you. What is this? Expedited request for reconsideration of motion to continue. This is from Laura Owens. Oh, I have to do this and then put myself up here. Ta-da! Jesus Christ. Oh. Ugh. This will be a... Now, the Wheel of Regrets is not because I regret it now. I will regret it in the morning. All right. Expedited request for reconsideration of motion to continue. Based on urgent health concerns and request for ruling on the papers. I don't know if I've said this before. I probably have, but everything Laura Owens claims are self-inflicted. Her alleged symptoms, diseases, diagnosis, stuff should count towards her as much as a DUI guy, as much as a drunk driver hitting a child and blaming the alcohol. The courts don't give a fuck, and the court should not give a fuck about what Laura Owens claims about her illnesses and diseases and everything, in my opinion. Introduction. Petitioner Laura Owens respectfully requests, go fuck yourself, reconsideration of the court's prior denial of a motion to continue the domestic violence restraining order renewal hearing presently set for October 21st to 22nd. New objective medical evidence. No, it is not. Demonstrate that proceeding as scheduled will pose a quote-unquote life-threatening medical risk to petitioner and deny her the ability to meaningfully participate in these proceedings. Actually, Laura Owens starving herself and causing herself injuries might be life-threatening. But then she should be institutionalized until she's not in a life-threatening condition. I don't know if a court can order that. But I do believe that if a person keeps claiming medical conditions without proper medical papers from an actual physician specialized in the field, the court should either ignore and demand. Here's what they can do. What I believe they can do. I see that people. I have lawyers in the chat, US-based lawyers. They can hold her in contempt. They can issue an arrest warrant, and they can put her in custody until she is compliant. I believe that's a viable option. Maybe not at this stage, but eventually it might be. That is. So yeah, I do believe that the court has the discretion to hold her in contempt, order an evaluation, and then work from there. Is this woman not in jail? Oh, no. No, she's not. She is in Arizona. Sal, don't go there. She's charged in Arizona, 7 felonies. Trial scheduled to start in January, but as with many other trials, it will be continued, probably. All while she tries to keep ruining other people's lives. So yeah, I do believe the California court, if they make a finding of her actively ruining the this court case, they can hold her in contempt. But we're not there yet, apparently. So no, it's not objective medical evidence, because you're a liar. New medical evidence. Attached Exhibit A is a letter dated October 17th, 2025 from Dr. Colleen Green. We went through this. She is not a medical doctor. She's a medical provider. Yeah, but she's a nurse practitioner. Her degree says she can call herself a doctor. You know what? So can fucking I. I have a law degree. I am technically, what do you call it? The closest translation is I'm an LLM. Dr. Starov. I'm at best, I'm an amateur gynecologist. No, sorry. LMM. Because, folks, I have a law degree. I don't practice as a lawyer. I'm a jurist. Okay? That makes the closest translation is an LLM, which translates into Master of Law. But it's still a doctorate. Now, this person here can say, I'm a doctor. Yeah, but you're not a medical doctor. Did I went very quiet? Did I push anything? Sometimes I push things. Or am I still quiet? Oh, never mind. Sound is good. A medical provider the petitioner has seen since September 2024. Dr. Green states that the participant in a hearing next week, quote unquote, would be life-threatening for her because of the combined psychiatric and physical decline. Colleen Green does not have the authority to make physical diagnosis. This new evidence, unavailable when the court previously ruled, directly rebuts any assumption that petitioner is capable of safely participating in a contested proceeding at this time. In addition, petitioner's other treating medical providers have diagnosed extreme anorexia after a 50-pound weight loss, which under 50-pound weight loss from where to where? Now, 85 pounds at 5'5". Yeah, she's not. But if you're self-starving knowingly, that's not anorexia, in my opinion. And that she had gastrointestinal bleeding. Here's the thing. She says here, other medical providers. What this means in wording is that she presented this to Colleen Green, who does not have the authority to make these judgments, which makes me believe it's made fucking up. Her most recent lab result from Honor Health Medical Group Lab, Thompson Peak, collected August 7, 2025, show hemoglobin and hematocrit levels approaching transfusion range. If they got those results, you would have gotten a transfusion. And you haven't, have you, Laura? Because you lie. This is self-inflicted. She gets diagnosis and then she refuses treatment. That is my opinion. And here is August 7th, 2025. She knew about this before the ginger ass redrew on August 15. Then she waited until October 1st to make any notifications to anybody. That is intentional, in my opinion. Following multiple episodes of vomiting blood, according to who? Petitioner's treating physician advised that urgent gastrointestinal testing and specialist evaluation were medically necessary. Who's the treating physician? I don't think she names the treating physician in this. But we will keep reading. Maybe she says who this person actually is, which I don't think she does. Petitioner was referred for gastroenterology consultation scheduled for October 22nd, which was the earliest available date for required procedures. The overlapping with the hearing date is entirely unavoidable, as the appointment was made immediately upon referral for a very serious condition. Postponing this appointment could delay essential diagnostics for several weeks and significantly increase the risk of further bleeding, worsening anemia, and medical destabilization. Today is October 17th, 2025, and the hearing is scheduled for October 21st to 22nd. The intervening weekend leaves no business day to notice or calendar an ex parte application. You still waited 2 months. Accordingly, there's no practical opportunity for a hearing or oral argument before the scheduled dates. And then good faith basis, prayer for relief, respectfully submitted. I don't see her practicing physician by name in this document. And she's charged with perjury, tampering with evidence, and other things. Does anybody think she went to that all-important appointment? Well, she would have told the judge. But we don't see any paperwork, do we? So we don't know. Which means she probably did jack shit nothing. Dun, dun, dun. So, okay. Respectfully submitted, blah, 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 blah. Oh, sorry. I keep doing that. Now, what else are there for documents? There you go. Declaration of Laura Owens in support of expedited request for reconsideration of motion to continue. Laura Owens declares as follows. I am the petitioner in this matter. The DVRO renewal hearing is currently set, blah, blah, blah. Since this court's prior denial of my motions to continue, I have obtained new medical evidence from Colin Green, a medical provider. She is not an actual medical doctor. So this is her. And again, other treating medical providers have diagnosed this. Fucking who? So this is more or less the same as she wrote there, which should be declared as worthless. Where are the actual evidence? Where is it? Let's see the next one. Mini minutes. Okay, let's see here. Mini minutes for October 21st. All remote appearances are conducted through Zoom in accordance with San Francisco local rules of court. Petitioner present by video on Zoom and pro per. Omar Serrano present in court with respondent. Matter is on calendar for petitioner request to renew restraining order against respondent. The court notified the parties that there is no court reporter available for today's proceeding and that we are not sure if court reporter will be available for tomorrow's trial. Really? Respondent waived the court reporter. Petitioner inquired about the options. The court admonished petitioner that she was previously ordered to be present in person for today's trial. Petitioner stated that she filed an expedited motion for continuance and stated that it would be life-threatening for her to travel. The court notes that her motion is improper and not before the court today, and for the court to consider. The court explained the ex parte process to shorten time for a motion to continue trial. Having no court reporter, the court continues the matter to tomorrow, October 22nd. Court reiterated prior order and ordered both parties are ordered present and in person tomorrow. The court stated that petitioner has option to appear tomorrow in person and proceed with the trial or dismiss her request. The court notes that this court will not extend or continue request to renew restraining order with an indefinite period. Court confirmed the appearance of people on Zoom. Attorney David Gindras and petitioners treating nurse practitioner. Oh! So this means that the judge actually read the reply and did not call her doctor. It's just nurse practitioner. Okay. And the next is October 22nd. Petitioner present by video on Zoom and Proctor. Before the trial, the court held an in-camera hearing regarding petitioner's request for accommodation. The court acknowledged receipt of email, October 21st, regarding petitioner's request. The court knows that request is improper and untimely. However, the court exercised her discretion to hear the request in camera, not reported, and other party and public were excluded. After hearing petitioner, the court allowed the respondent and counsel in the courtroom, and this part of the proceeding was reported, which means she told the other Mike and Omar what was going on in camera. This matter is continued to November 5th. The court ordered petitioner to be in San Francisco and be in the courthouse in person for the trial. Petitioner understood. Both parties are ordered present. Court notes that continuance is based on reasonable request for accommodation and not a motion to continue trial that respondent can oppose. The only thing that comes to mind is the Disabilities Act. That's it. Because there's really few ways to get around that. And if Laura Owens actually have something to acknowledge that, there's not much in California to question it. That's the problem. That's the problem. But not so November 5th, which is in 10 days. Wednesday 2 weeks from now. Wednesday 2 weeks from now. So yeah, she got it delayed a little bit further. Jesus Christ. All right, let's check in on the fundraiser. We are at 43,000, still at 43,711. Last $50 from Anonymous. DJ Starov, spin that thing. Yeah, I will. Because we are a bit ahead on the donations. It's $100 to the fundraiser and $25 to me, and I will spin the wheel of regrets. And I believe we are 3 behind or something on the $25 to me. So the wheel of regret. Oh fuck. Okay, where's my spoon? There's my spoon. Here's my hot sauce. This is Carolina Reaper, Butt Orange Copenhagen, 7-pot Lucy, horseradish, black garlic, basil, celery. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Oh. Sorry. Oh shit, that was a lot. This is an 8 out of 10 hot sauce. Cheers. Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Ah. Ah. Here's the thing with capsaicin. It's not a water solvent. It is fat and alcohol solvent. Funny. Where's my vodka? 5 wines vodka from Utah. Oh. Oh. Here's the thing. That hot sauce kind of burns in my mouth, and then alcohol on top of that. So now everything burns. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. Whew. Yeah, this is why it's called the Wheel of Regrets. I might not regret it today, but I will regret it in the morning. Hello, Mr. Jingles. Oh wow. Oof. 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 All right. I do believe I am completely caught up with the docket. We also got thank you to Lauren for exclusive. Oh. Oh, not that one. For an exclusive of the this one. That's which I read to you about an hour ago or an hour and a half ago. The responded Michael Marraccini's opposition to Laura Owens' ex parte request for Marraccini. This came out as Lauren was on her way to the airport. So this was the first time you heard about it on this channel. Whew. Nick is cute when he sleeps. I mean, last year I've only fallen asleep on one of these streams one time, and that was when Flux was here. Now I need Runkle to try that hot sauce. Maybe I can try to send it to him. Because here's the thing with Ian Runkle and hot sauces. A small percentage of the population has a natural immunity to capsaicin. And I do believe that Ian is one of them. So this 8 out of 10 is roughly habanero. He eats like million Scoville things. But I will look into it. I will look into it to see if I can either bring it with me to the States and send it from the States, or if I can send it to him from here. Whew. Let's see. I was hoping we got to 44,000 in the fundraiser, but we did. I believe we have fundraised close to $800 during these 4.5 hours, which is great. It is a step forward for him because, again, thank you, Julia, donating $50. Thank you so much. And because with these continuance, I mean, Mike had the witnesses, his lawyer, he had everything there for this 2 day. And now he has to do it all again for November 5th. He has to do it all again. And that costs money, sadly. That's just the way it is. That's the justice system. Even though you have everything in your favor, it will cost you. It will, and it's infuriating. That is why I do these fundraisers, because you guys, in the power of many, we can make a difference. We make things happen. I mean, I fundraised, I believe, over 30,000 to the Zachariah Anderson Appeals Fund. I fundraised somewhere between $6,000 and $8,000 to Rick Allen's Expert Fund. I fundraised to Mike. I fundraised to a lot of. That's kind of my thing. I do these streams. You get to see me drink and eat stupid things, but you donate. That's the important thing. And I have to say that I owe you for that. Because without you, what I do, would make no difference. What you do, guys, you are making a difference. Whew. All right, folks, we are 4.5 hours into this. Mr. Jingles is demanding my attention. And it is currently 3:02 a.m. where I am. I'm tipsy, a bit tired. And now, if anybody before the end of my speech would just send in $50, I will take another shot. But I think I'm done for today. But, folks, thank you. Thank you to Lauren. Thank you to Roslyn, MG Law. Thank you to Steve. Thank you to Brad. And most important, thank you for making a difference. Tomorrow, I am doing Delphi trial reading. I'm also, let's see if I can check it here. I'm also checking in on the Amber Alert murder trial because the defendant took the stand today. So I'm going to comment on that. I haven't seen it yet. That way, because in my opinion, that trial, he's guilty as fuck. But he took the stand. Who knows? He might have done a difference. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. But so roughly 9 a.m. Eastern time, I will do what's his name now again? Dustin Duran. He took the stand. I will react to that. And then around noon, Delphi trial reading. All right, folks. Again, thank from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. From me and Mr. Jingles, you all have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow in the next stream. All right? See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Sail the raven waves, brothers, axes high, shields strong. From distant lands we gather, hearts of fire all along. Oh, big Nick, cause we follow, through the storm and through the fight. For Valhalla we will borrow strength and might under moonlight. Warriors of the ancient sea, songs of glory dark and bold. In the night, our spirits free, legends born, tales unfold. Oh, big because we follow, through the storm and through the fight. For Valhalla we will borrow strength and might under moonlight. From horizons wild we roam, with thunder in our soul. Every battle brings us home to the stories ages told. Oh, big Nick, cause we follow, through the storm and through the fire.